Barcelona means relaxing. It means flying. Barcelona means discovering. It's a fairy tale with princesses and dragons. It's sharing. Barcelona means touching the sky. Barcelona means stopping time. Barcelona is life. It's love. Barcelona is unique. It means countless flights. Which Barcelona do you know? Discover them all at barcelonaismuchmore.com.
Welcome at the final day of FIDE World Women Team Championship 2021. I'm Keti, this is Stuart, and we're happy to be here at the grand final where Team CFR is facing already Team India. Yes, we already have the first moves.
They've started.
On the.
We're playing an hour earlier today, Keti. It's 2 p.m. local time, just gone. And yes, we can immediately, I think, turn to the games. And we have Goryachkina White for CFR on board one against Harika Dronavali from India. India, a bit of a surprise, Keti, that they're here in the final. They're overjoyed. The team captain, everyone here is really happy that they're here, the Indian team, and they have a chance. They have a chance.
Yep. Let's take a look once again how we got in the finals. So CFR made it through FIDE Americas and Ukraine. And meanwhile, India made it with Kazakhstan, then Georgia, and now they are in the finals. And the lineup of the both teams are like this. India has Harika Dronavali on the first board, Vaishali second board, Kulkarni Batki on the third board, and we have Marianne Gomez on the fourth board. Connery Humpy is supporting the team. We have seen her tweets, how much she supports Team India. And for Team CFR, we have lined up first board, Goryachkina Alexandra, which is on the screen. Second board, we have Alexandra Kostyanyuk. Katerina Lachna will play on the third board with 5 pieces. And Alina Kashlinskaya is playing the first game right now.
Fourth board.
Fourth board. We will have the second game as well, the same match. The colors will be reversed and the game will start at 5 p.m. Central European time, just after like 1 hour
break,
from
more
the,
or less.
from the end.
I'll just remind everyone watching that the time control is 45 minutes per player for the whole game, with 10 seconds increments per move.
That is right. In case of tie breaks, we have seen tie breaks already in quarterfinals. But once again, let's remind our viewers that in case of tie, 2-2 or 1-1 in overall match, we're going to have tie breaks with blitz time control. That's 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. And in case if that's also tie 2-2, then the players will play until the first win. And one very interesting information that we have to our viewers is that one of the sponsors of the event has a special prize for the best game. And here we are, the judges, the commentators, also the Spanish and Catalan commentators.
Right.
We have to choose the best game out of all. And you guys can help us and just let us know
Definitely.
which is your favorite game. So we will take a look at the comments, and then we will we'll find out which deserves to be the nominated and named
game
the
prize.
best game, right?
Right.
And yeah, here we have the playing venue. We have a bit of change in our playing
That's
venue.
right. There we are. Just 4 boards across. So the left to right, 4 boards across, rather than they sort of move the tables around
Yes.
for this final match. Final 2 matches. There we are. FIDE WWTC 2021 here in Sitges in Catalonia.
Sitges. Beautiful city. Yeah, I would love to stay here longer because we have beautiful weather. The city is located on the seaside, and lots of things are going. Also, in the city, we mentioned that there is festival, film festival.
The film festival starting very soon. There's a golf tournament this weekend.
tournament.
We have the chess.
Yes.
And I'm sure many other activities as well,
Yes.
cultural events taking place. So anyway, shall we turn to the games?
Yeah,
And let's
let's
see
do it.
what's happening. Are we going to see, do you think we'll see sharp, risky chess in this first round or not?
I hope yes. I hope yes. Because we have seen the last 2 days, we have seen, last day we have seen the games when they started really sharp and then slowed down at the end. And yesterday it was the other way. They started really slow, and then all the action started in the second round.
Correct.
Yeah, hard to predict here any result. Let's leave that to our viewers, who you think will win this match, CFR against India. Please let us know in the comments.
I think one of the games may be already very exciting. Let's have a quick look. This is the top board game. This looks fairly orthodox so far. Anything catch your eye there or not at the moment?
We can get into this position. The pawn is already advanced so much on h4. This is the game Katerina Lagno against Batki Kulkarni.
Right. This was a Caracan defense, Keti, where black has taken on f6 with her e-pawn after knight f6. It's a solid system for black, not the most common. But then h5, look at this. Wow.
And h4 was also pushed. White stopped it with h3, and here we have this position. Now the d4 pawn is under attack. For now, it might not be hanging. We can make some
It's not hanging yet.
nonsense move, and we can take a look what happens after knight takes d4. Then we have knight takes d4, rook takes e1, as if queen takes on d4, the rook will be hanging in here. So we have this intermediate move, but it doesn't really help black too much, because after queen d4, rook goes on e8, and here we have a checkmate.
Yep. So the pawn on d4 is not really attacked at the moment. So white has a wide choice of moves. And where will black develop her queen's bishop? Will the bishop just come to d7? I wonder. Black, she could play her queen to d6 maybe. Maybe she wants to play queen d6. And then try to make white play a move like f4. And then she could play knight takes d4. So maybe queen d6 is black's next move here.
Black is active.
This pawn on h4, that's very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
To play h5, h4 so quickly, having castled.
And so far, white
Kingside.
cannot really target this pawn. She goes with bishop e3, and let's take a look what happens after queen d6, because there is a checkmate in one move. White has to react with that. f4.
I expect f4, yes.
Can black play on this bishop?
Don't think so. It might be time to play a move like bishop d7 or b6 and get the bishop out.
Yeah.
Just to connect these rooks and get developed.
Yeah, just to play just normal position, right?
Right, right.
Does not look very bad for black.
So this is Katrina Lakhno, white against Bhakti Kulkarni.
All right, let's get to the next board, and this is second board. Vaishali with white pieces against Alexandra Kostyuniuk. On the screen, you can see still Katerina Lakhno. And here we have move 13. We can start it from the beginning. 1 e4, e5. Here we have Rui Lopez. And a4,
Okay.
b4, and white went for d4. Black played d6 to maintain the center. And here we have some trade, queen f3. And after bishop c5, Vaishali played h3 just to stop any
Correct.
of black's pieces coming on
That's
g4.
right. That's right. And so it's black's move. And, well, not too much happening at the moment. Both sides need to complete their development. So we would expect moves like bishop b7 maybe from black, queen e7, h6 maybe to stop bishop g5. Those kinds of moves.
Yeah.
And white will bring her queen's knight out very soon. And maybe come to c4, that's right.
Yeah. It seems like h3 here, reasonable move to stop bishop g5 coming.
h6 is certainly possible,
yeah.
yes, that's right. Certainly possible.
Yeah. So what do you think the first round, how it's going to go?
I don't know. No idea.
Okay, so hard to predict, right?
But I know that India, their confidence is high. They've fought their way to this final match, and certainly better than they would have expected, I think. So we've got this far. They're guaranteed silver medals.
Yeah.
And they have so much support, the Indian team. Whereas CFR are favourites to win. I mean, they've played really well. No question about that. But there's a different kind of pressure maybe when you're the #1 team and you're expected to win. So it'll be a great match, I think. It might be quite close.
It will be, yeah,
Let's
I
hope
think
so.
so. I really cannot think how it's going to go. Both teams, they're very strong. They deserve to win both of them because they've made it here after so big fights. Team CFR is rating favorite. But Team India is a team, and they fight it so well in the previous matches, and they made it here.
That's right. They've come through 2 tough quarterfinals and then
Yeah.
semi-final, 2 tough matches.
Yes, and sometimes you just have, that's your tournament. Even if you are not rating favorite, it's just your tournament, and you are in a very good shape. The last game we have not seen so far is Marian Gomez with white pieces against Alina Kashlinskaya. And here we have knight f3 first move, d5. And after g3, Alina went with c6, bishop g2, bishop went on g4. And after c4, we have e6, c takes d5. And here we have intermediate move. Bishop
That's right.
takes f3.
A little trap here, Keti, is that black should definitely not play c6 takes d5 because of queen a4 check.
Oh, okay.
And that's
Look at this.
that wins a piece.
Yeah. All right. So maybe she just didn't feel to capture it with a pawn.
This would be a perfectly good move as well for
Yeah.
black.
So she just went for bishop f3.
And now she can play c takes d5, you see.
Yes.
Black is very solid. We have this symmetrical pawn structure. And it's a level looking position at the moment. Of course, the clock times are very important. At the moment, the games haven't been going too long, but as the middle games progress, we need to see which players are running short of time, where the differences in time are.
Yeah. For that sense, the game between Vaishali and Alexander Kostyuk is very interesting because so far what I have seen is that Vaishali is struggling on time. And we have seen yesterday in one of the games, Alexander Kostyuk was having 2 minutes, but she managed to hold the position and against Maria Muzachuk.
Bishop e6 there, she's played. So if white takes on e6, f takes, opens the f file for black's rook. And we spoke before of pressure on f2.
Yeah.
So that would probably be good for black.
Yeah, looks really good.
So I think Vaishali should not exchange bishops, but she should play something else.
Can develop the bishop, g5 or e3 or
Bishop
just
g5, exactly, or
knight
knight d2. That's right.
d2, yeah.
That's right. Let's have a quick look, Keti, at the top board game. I don't think we really looked at the opening. It was a Queen's Gambit Slav or Moran system, which is like the game that Goryachkina won, didn't she, yesterday? Sorry, that she played against
Anna
Muzachuk, yes. So it was a draw, wasn't it, in the end, this game?
Yeah. Yeah, this is Mirani type of style of play here, when black captures c4 pawn and then pushes b5, and then tries to develop the queen side bishop on b7 and push c5. And queen captured on c6.
This must be a theoretical line.
Yeah.
Black sacrifices pawn, but has active pieces. Rook e8 looks a bit odd. And this is where we're up to?
Yeah, this is the current position, bishop d2. Yeah, white here is just, white didn't castle, maybe because of bishop f3 move to double this pawns in here, and something like e5.
Perhaps e5, yeah. And some sort of compensation for this pawn. And of course white, well, bishop d2 is, also prevents queen a5 check. White cannot even consider bishop takes b5 here because of queen a5 check.
Yeah. Oh, after castle, maybe it's even knight g4 here with this idea. Like if h3 now I capture, and I have knight h2.
Knight h2.
Which attacks this both pieces.
And queen h4 is coming.
Yeah. And after knight g4, you don't have g3 move, right? Because the knight is hanging. There's also bishop h7, so it's a lot of calculations here. And for this reason, I think Goryachkina spent more time than Harika. And she decided that it's not worth to risk and castle here, and she went for bishop d2.
I think in general, Harika, I mean, both players are very well prepared in the openings. So I would expect Harika to be more or less familiar with the way the game has gone so far. As I say, black has sacrificed a pawn, but she has very good bishop on b7 and d6. She has the c line here for her rook. Rook e8 is the only move that slightly surprised me. But if she wants to play e5, then we can see that will help.
Yeah. We can get back to the game of Katerina Lagno and Batki Kulkarni. Look at this, g5.
Wow.
And c5 was the response of white.
So she didn't play queen d6?
No, she
Black
didn't play.
Queen d6.
She played g5 first to stop f4.
Right, stop f4.
Well, yeah, kind of stop f4. And now white played c5 to stop queen d6,
right,
probably.
I suppose, yeah, sure.
Yeah. A very interesting position. I saw Batki after the first round, after that painful lose that she had,
Yes.
which made tie in the match against Ukraine. She was just sitting and observing the games online, and she was just, not in the best situation. But then we saw, when we saw the photos when she was joining the teammates, and they were very happy. The photos are everywhere in social media, and also on FIDE website, and you can see a lot of beautiful photos from this place in the tournament.
As you say, she is a little bit behind on time here.
Yeah.
Bhakti, she's 32 minutes versus about 40 minutes for Katerina, which indicates that, maybe she's under some pressure at this point. I'm not sure what she should play. Very committal, very, risky, certainly, to push the pawns up in front of one's king like that.
It is, yeah.
And what about this bishop on c8 and the rook on a8? She needs to, I think, decide on how she's going to get these pieces out.
Yeah. Can she get this knight on d5? For instance, now bishop a5 to attack the rook. And if rook moves away, to play knight c7.
All right, possibly.
And after a3, we needed to catch this bishop on a5, then knight d5.
Right.
And
then back.
I just made it. The worst scenario for white.
But if bishop a5, maybe white should put her rook on b1.
Oh, that's a very nice idea, yeah. So in here, rook b1, and that stops
and
knight.
That stops your plan, of course.
To come, yeah. That's true.
Black to play, she could play knight g7 maybe, and then try to get the bishop to d5 with bishop e6 and bishop to d5. That would also, if she could get the bishop there, that would be strong for her.
That's right.
So maybe the knight has to move again. This knight has moved a lot of times, hasn't it?
Yeah. Traveled all the way from b8 to 7, f8, a6. Yeah, bishop e6, even after bishop e6, queen d7, just to try to target this one. Rook d8 to develop, then bishop d5.
I quite like knight g7. I don't trust black's position somehow.
Really?
Don't know, but...
she goes with bishop.
Oh, wow, bishop b8 she played.
Yeah, she wants to play queen c7. Next move.
Right. Or even knight c7.
Or knight, knight, maybe that one.
Bishop b8, wow.
Yeah, do you think that white should start to open up the king side now? Because if white wait a bit and black managed to get the knight on d5, then develop the bishop, then black will have a very good play on the king side.
You'd like to play f4 for white, yeah?
Yeah,
or somehow play f4.
Because if white starts to play on the queen side, that's a bit slow, and all the actions is happening on the king side. So if white can prepare this move, this might just, expose the king on g8.
Sure.
Bishop c4 was played.
She played quickly, huh?
Yeah.
She's keeping about a 9 or 10 minute advantage on the clock, Katja.
Yeah. You know what? After queen c7, white can push f4. And in any scenarios, if white knight moves away, let's just capture it here. The idea of bishop c4 is that additionally you have this check.
That's right. Yes, bishop c4.
Yeah.
And maybe that was at the back of her mind when she played c5 as well, was to have this square for her bishop. Bishop c4, probably a good move, and played fast as well.
Yeah.
I'm a bit concerned about black's position here.
Oh, that also stops knight c7
It does,
right
because
now.
of queen g6 check.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense why yesterday all the games went so slow. They tried to play really solid. Not to get second game with worse situation, like when you are in must-win situation. So, but today they don't really show that they are playing this slow chess, you know, draw equal positions and so on.
Well, sometimes in chess, you know, attack is the best form of defense, what they say, isn't it? Just anyway, India have done great. They've got to the final. Mm-hmm. They're outrated on every board. Mm-hmm. So why not play some risky chess?
Yeah.
Try to create some imbalance and see what happens. Now, what about the other games? How, for example...
I think this is the second very sharp position.
Yes, where black gave a pawn up, Harike gave a pawn up. Perhaps a theoretical sacrifice, I expect it is. And not much has happened here, right? Bishop d2, this is still the same position?
Yeah, black is taking her time. She had 42, 43 minutes, and she's down to 35 right now.
Okay, so no change here. Mm-hmm. Let's try the other two games. How's Vaishali doing?
Vaishali against Kostyanyuk. All right, from that moment, after bishop e6, white decided to play knight d2.
Right.
Knight d7 and a5.
Okay, interesting. Take a bit of space there. Queen h4.
Knight came back on f1, and bishop takes b3. Pawn takes b3.
Well, it's okay for white. Mm-hmm. It's okay for white. It's okay for black. I mean, I'm not sure where the piece is going to go.
Knight g3, knight f5.
Right. I mean, black, of course, always has g6.
G6 should stop this.
Maybe white should play bishop e3 and offer an exchange, and bring a rook to the c file. This pawn on c7 could become a little bit of a target. Interesting that white played a5 when she had the chance, a4, a5.
Yeah, this move is very interesting.
Black might try to play for f5.
To open the...
To try to, yes, I mean, I don't think it's possible now, but...
yeah.
This knight on d7 also needs to find a different square, I think. Try to come to c5, or the rook on f8 could move, and the knight drops back to f8 to come to e6. Obviously looking at the d4 square, or even knight b8 to c6. I don't know if that's possible or not, but different ways of activating that knight.
Yeah, both sides have the ideas, and they look very similar, as the pawn structure is very similar on the king side, and both of them will try to get the knight at those squares.
It's a nice, interesting game. There's certainly imbalance on the queen side there with the pawn structures. And it's kind of level, I think. Definitely we'll have to keep an eye on this one. And the clock times, again, we see the CFR player has an advantage in time. About 7 minutes at the moment, which is a factor the longer the game goes on, as the time shortens for each side.
Yeah.
And how is Marianne Gomez doing? She's playing Alina Kashlinskaya. She chose a quiet, Reti opening Knight f3 and g3. There was an exchange of bishop for knight on f3. We saw that. And the last move, Keti, was bishop c1 to b2. Pleasant for white?
Looks like there is a long diagonal for bishop. White has this move rook c1 to try to get this knight on c5 at some point. And here we have b5. That kicks the knight back. Oh, can we still do
Perhaps.
rook c1 to attack the knight? If you
Perhaps you could do
capture,
that.
then this is a very bad pawn structure, right? Black is losing a pawn right away. So after rook c1, either black has to guard this knight or move this knight. Let's say rook c8. And
the question is, what happens if knight c5?
yeah, I like this move. And this move is even better when pawn is on b5 rather than on b3. Because after take, now this pawn is passed pawn, which should be blocked all the time.
But this looks, because black's bishop is then very poor on a7. White could play d3, d4 to support the pawn if she needs to. And I think I'd rather be white there.
Yeah. And then there's always this idea to break through the queen side when it's the right moment. And white can also try to open up the center.
Definitely, yes.
Because there are like those bishops on the board. So
interesting. So, well, it's certainly okay for white. Not sure about b5, last move, but I think you're right. Rook c1 is certainly the move I would be looking at here.
yeah, moves like queen c2, I think it's not that strong, as maybe after rook c8.
Yeah, you're walking into some trouble there, I think. Rook c1 looks fine.
Oh, how about after rook c1, knight b4? Just take it, right? We take.
And what do we think of that?
Take, and queen takes on a4.
Well, it's pleasant for white.
It is.
It's pleasant.
It is. I think after some time, like in 5-10 minutes, we can give some predictions when we understand all the positions.
There we see Marianne Gomez in the picture.
Yes.
It's her move. We're looking at rook c1 here. And she's playing Alina, whose husband, we've said before, is of course a very strong Polish grandmaster, Radek Wojciech.
Yeah, Radek and Alina, they're very strong chess couple. One of the strong chess couple, and very nice people to talk and hang out. And usually Radek is with Alina all the time, but I don't think
he's not here, is he?
No, because. Yeah, I think Radek is going helping Alina when she's playing individual tournaments, and now Alina here is with CFR coaches, so she's in very good hands. Yeah. Perhaps that's the reason, or maybe he's playing by himself some tournaments. Also possible. Yeah.
Okay, so Marianne, very similar clock times here. The two players, around about half an hour each. Good. So, pretty close match. The game that concerns me from an Indian perspective is the Bhakti Kulkarni game where she's pushed those kingside pawns up.
Yeah.
It's maybe she's doing okay, but I don't know. King g7, what do you think about that move, Keti? King g7.
I like this move because it stops queen g6 move. It just walks away from this diagonal. It's okay move. I think it should be played. This move should be played. It also opens this this road for the rook if there's some, I don't know, open files for the rook in the future if there's some sacrifices. I like these bishops here. I always like these bishops when they are targeting the king side.
And she keeps the option of queen c7. If maybe, depending on what Katja plays, and if not, maybe knight c7 we spoke about.
Yeah, I think if if this rook is out somewhere
Well,
here, that would be the
that's a different
very
story,
good
isn't it? That's what Black
position.
would like, to get that rook over.
Yeah, so these bishops are not so bad. They are just very quiet. We have these references that they are looking like crocodiles in the water waiting for the
Crocodiles in the water. Wow, I never heard bishops described as like that before.
I had a challenge.
Yeah.
I had a challenge because that came at one of the streams. And I do stream a lot lately, and we have our community called Crocodiles because of these references.
Really? Yeah.
And they challenged me if I can do some crocodile references, and here I had to do it.
Well, yeah, sure.
And yeah, that's exactly what we call crocodile eyes. But the rook is not really.
Right, yeah.
Like Black is playing without a rook at this
Yeah.
position, right? And White is just ready to open up.
This is the danger, that White gets to play f4 and sort of blast open the king side there with Black's king, a target on g7. But I don't think f4 works at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe White could prepare it somehow.
Yeah, what about just some moves like a3, bishop a2 to get
Come
this?
back, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Nice idea.
we were talking about this route for the rook, maybe just force rook to go there. And White can also start now, like to attack on the queen side, just to get more space on the queen
for
side.
sure. For sure, yeah. But I quite like your idea, a3, bishop a2 as well.
There can be some moves like rook d1 to push d file as
Yes.
well. Like any open files, any open diagonals, it's just good for White because
You
White
would think
has
so.
more pieces.
Yeah, White has better
active.
development, that's right.
Yeah.
You'd certainly think so. But, well, we'll see how this game goes. But I think White stands better here. I'd certainly choose White.
Yeah. Well, also time.
I'm not
time
sure what I would play.
situation is
but,
really good.
Yeah, she's ahead on the clock as well. Now, how is the top board game going?
Get in there.
Has Harika found compensation for this pawn that she sacrificed?
Oh, look at this. She's keeping this king of Karachkina still in the center. So after bishop d2, she played b4.
Right.
This looks very interesting, right? The pawn on b5 was hanging.
Yeah, because there was no queen a5 check anymore.
Queen a5 anymore.
Yes.
And she decided to push it rather than to play a6 and to guard this pawn with
Okay,
that
that's
way.
fine.
And after rook d1, she plays queen e7, just gets out. This queen is going on e7, a safer place.
It's interesting because White is a pawn up, and at first glance you think, well, doesn't White just stand better, pawn up? But Black's pieces are all nice, and crocodile bishops there. Would you call those bishops crocodiles or not?
Yes.
Yeah, would you? Yeah.
Yes.
The black ones, I mean.
That's right.
Sure.
Crocodile bishops.
So, what would happen if White castled here, by the way?
Oh yeah. I think
You still like this knight
is,
g4 move. Don't forget
yeah.
that White could play bishop e4, or maybe take on h7 and play bishop e4.
Let's take a look
Then
at
it's
that.
2 pawns, huh? Then it becomes 2 pawns.
Yeah.
Or do you want to take on h2? You can take on h2, there's a trick, isn't there? Knight h2, you can take on h2 here.
Knight takes h2. Knight takes h2. Bishop, or yeah, bishop h2 first.
And then queen check, yeah.
And queen check.
Yeah, that's dangerous for White.
Yeah.
Not so simple. Maybe knight g4, yeah. Maybe
Yeah, knight g4 is one option. The second option is always bishop f3. And yeah, just sometimes it's okay to play with these double pawns. Then White sometimes manage to get g file or
Bit
rook
risky.
for rook.
Black could also play a rook to c8 first. You could play one of the rooks, rook e to c8, to attack the queen, and then take on f3.
Yeah.
So not clear. But so if she doesn't castle, what kind of moves could she play? E4 maybe? E3 to E4?
E4, okay. Oh, to stop the bishop, right? From this diagonal.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And anyway, E5. E4 happened, and black played really fast E5. They played these moves really fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Nice.
They have pawns on E4, E5. Wow, Harika played really fast this E5.
Now, if white were to play D5, is black going to take on D5 and play E4?
With bishop or with
Well,
knight?
I'm not sure which piece. I don't know. Either, I guess.
Yeah.
Knight takes. Looks fine, yeah.
Looks very good. Yeah, white has to castle, and black can either take bishop or knight to just expose the king.
Yeah.
Looks good. Oh wow, that's not happening very often when you see Alexandra Garichkina not able to castle in the opening.
Well,
she's very strong.
I mean, she could castle here, I suppose. I don't know.
In here, right?
It's just in a question of when does she castle. I think. I mean, she can castle. She could have
Just
castled already.
But if knight takes.
Knight takes.
There is some moves that white has to consider.
Sure, that's right, and then queen check.
Yeah, and then queen check.
And also maybe take on E4. It's different things. It's complicated, isn't it? It's
very complicated. Bishop takes.
And maybe, as I say, black could put a rook on C8 first and then start doing some of these things.
Yeah, this is the details that players have to calculate all these moves, right? And go very deep in the position. Except
not too deep when you're playing 45 minutes for the whole game. That's the thing. But actually, look, Harika has more time. We don't often see that.
Yeah.
Goryachkina is sort of 5 minutes down the clock, which is fine. It's okay, 5 minutes. But still, usually we see Alexandra, don't we, with more time than her opponent.
Yeah.
Certainly against Anna Muzichuk yesterday, I remember that Anna was the one in time trouble.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, it seems like Harika is very confident. I have a feeling that it's sort of her preparation. Sometimes, you just, you have the variation and you're just waiting for the right moment to, whenever it is. And she seems to know what she's doing.
She does, yep, she does.
Well, after castle, black captured on d4. Yeah. And also it's very unpleasant where your opponent is blitzing you in the position when it's a bit unknown for you, and you kind of feel like, oh God, I just walked into his or her preparation. Yeah.
Still, Alexandra is such a strong player. I mean, she won't be too nervous about it. Of course, she's very focused. I mean, and she'll just adapt to the circumstances, and she'll play good moves. So maybe just a move like rook e1 if knight takes d4 doesn't work. Maybe a move like this and just hold the position and then just play chess and see how the game develops.
Yeah, after all, white had an extra pawn, and you can always get this back pawn and keep the normal position on the board, rather to keep this extra pawn and get worse and worse.
All right, so let's move around a bit.
Okay, we can come back here.
Okay, look, she played this. This was
yeah.
This is what we said. No, this is Marianne Gomez against Kashlinskaya. She played rook c1. Is that right? As we suggested, this is the game.
Yeah, rook c1 was played.
And then she played knight c5.
And now knight c5.
Of course, black could take with her bishop on c5. Then we have another example of two bishops against two knights. We had one, at least one in this event, one of the games we looked at. I forget which one now. I mean, knight takes a6 is a threat. The a6 pawn is... Oh, she's taken with the knight. Okay.
Taken with the knight, yeah.
queen e7.
Then attacks the pawn on c5. And white has to play some move to guard this pawn, right? Can be also queen c2. Can be d4.
Queen c2 is possible, yeah. Or d4, of course. Simply play d3 to d4 here, as we discussed, and then do you think white could then follow up with e4? Maybe black should play f5. If white plays d3, d4.
To block
to sort
this,
of, yeah, and then I don't know if white should play f3 or leave it and sort of play more on the queen side with a4, as you were saying, Keti. But in any case, I like white's game.
Oh, you know what black can do? Black can play next move this and this.
True. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's good. So maybe white should have stopped that. Could black play it after d? In fact, here could black play knight c5.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So does that mean that white should play something else instead of d4?
That
such as queen c2?
leaves queen c2 option. Oh, okay, now knight a5, that's tricky move. Like it attacks the pawn, and if you push d4, then knight comes here. But it's not so smart because of
yes,
this.
nice, queen c3.
Queen c3.
Double attack.
Yeah.
That reminds me, you know, when I was a kid, one of these, I mean, we've all seen these kind of opening books, not opening books, sorry, books of tactics, combinations. And the one I can almost visualize the chapters. They would be broken down into different themes like forks, double check, double attack, and this would be double attack. So you'd have the diagram, and almost like kids' books, you know, and you'd have to try to find often just a one-move solution.
Yeah.
And there we are, queen c3, double attack.
Yeah, on chess.com right now we are having this platform. There's also the puzzle channel, puzzle button here, and when you go in there, if you want to train your puzzles, you can either choose all together, all topics together, so you don't know what's the topic, or you can first train some topics, and there is a mating 1, mating 2, mating 3, double attack, pair of bishop, the battery, and so on.
Right. But these things are like the chess player's toolbox. You need to have those tools in your box, and you need to be able to get them, and that's what wins and loses games, isn't it? And especially in time trouble, but in any situation, something can suddenly appear on the chessboard.
Yeah.
And,
in this game, you see the Bardinot went all the way up, even though it looks like there's a checkmate and white is winning a piece. Because
actually, it doesn't. It's queen f6, which I haven't even seen.
Saving move.
So there you go.
Yeah, queen f6, saving move. I think white is still okay.
So it doesn't win instantly at all.
Yeah, maybe something like queen d2 or queen b4 moves, like to keep both.
Queen b4, then I guess queen d8. Even knight c6 maybe was possible.
Yeah. Well.
So I made that big long speech about double attack.
I should not have showed it. I should not showed it. Yeah, it could be two topics there. Double attack and defense.
Defending a double attack.
New topic. Okay, let's get into, this is still in progress. And after queen e7, white played queen c2. So they went all this process.
Knight e5?
No. Knight e5 is not on the board yet. Knight e5 is not on the board yet. You know, sometimes when you calculate these variations, for instance, probably Black calculated this variation from the moment she captured on c5. And then when you play when you think of knight f5 and queen c3, you are not really looking for this last move.
It's just straight anyway, knight a5. Also, bishop takes g7 was maybe possible. Anyway, she's played rook f8. Has she played that? Rook f8 to d8?
Yeah. She played this one.
You know, maybe she wants to play e5, e6 to e5, and this protects the d5 pawn. That could be the idea.
I'm thinking it's time to start some queenside attack for white. Because if white doesn't have this resource here, and if knight is coming all the way on c4, then maybe white is not having that much advantage.
No, that's true. That's yeah, black is maybe absolutely fine here. But a4 is possible, I think. Yeah. Well, if a4, what about knight b4? Doesn't a4 allow knight b4 and then bishop takes c5?
Yeah. A takes b, rook takes, queen takes, and bishop a3.
Bishop a3, you see.
Queen. Yeah. Queen c3.
Right.
Yeah. Interesting
Tactics.
position.
Anyway, so we leave them there after rook fd8. Clock times are pretty similar.
Oh, this game got really interesting. Black has bishop on d4 in the center, and white has knight on c4.
Okay, this
Looks
was
very
the
interesting.
Vaishali game, yes.
Yeah, I think Kostyuk stands really good here in this position with the bishop, and look at white has two double pawns. White has to guard this pawn with a knight.
Yes.
And if black managed to find a way to, improve the position, white might have some problems. Like black cannot even open up the F file. Centralize the
F4 has been played.
Okay.
Okay.
It's good timing.
Yeah. So who do you think stands better here? Do you think...
I think black is better in overall. Look at the time situation as well. 13
She has a
minutes.
lot of big time difference, that's true.
Yeah,
a big time difference.
Yeah, F4 looks really good move, and it looks really like right time to push this pawn.
Yes, yeah.
Get rid of the double pawn.
F6.
Like goes.
White can play moves like king g2, king f3. But yeah, the knight is tied to the defense of the a pawn, of the a5 pawn. Black's maybe slightly ahead, no? Do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some ideas also for white to at some point to play knight e3 to give up this pawn, but
right, and
get
try to
this
take
pawn,
that one. Yes, yeah.
get the knight activated on d5. But you need time to figure all these ideas out.
King g2. Okay, she's played
She's
that.
playing fast.
Yeah. Well, she needs to, huh? She has 13 minutes against 30. And that's the thing, even if it's a level position with not much going on, if you have an extra 10, 15 minutes on the clock, you can just keep playing and things can happen.
Yeah. Let's see what's happened here in the game of Alexandra Gorechkina and Harika Dronavali. Here, Gorechkina just ignored the pawn on d4, and she managed to castle.
So she played bishop g5 instead of rook f1, bishop g5.
Yeah.
h6, bishop h4.
Just to have this pin.
Sure.
Yeah, black can always play this move, rook c8, just to control the open
Yeah, certainly.
file.
Yeah.
Is there moves like
g5?
g5, g? bishop comes, then to capture this, and then to capture this.
I mean, I guess white always has his d4, the d4 pawn, right? As well, so...
no, just to take it, right? Just to take this one, and then to take on d4.
Yeah.
No, this is not a problem here for white.
But black's fine as well there, yeah.
Yeah.
So you could play g5, maybe you're right. And then simplify. And then simplify, yeah.
Yeah, what else black can do? Like with this pin, you can't really capture an e4 pawn, and d4 pawn is a weakness.
Yes.
White can play next move, rook e1. It looks
I mean,
also
I think the
very
d4
strong.
pawn, she'll just have to give that pawn up, and probably you're right. G5 might be the right move.
Yeah, but this needs a good calculation, because if a white managed to keep some pieces on the board, black's king might be exposed. Okay, let's get back to this game. It's very interesting.
Wow, this is the game that's
Look
certainly
at this.
most exciting. It's black has a difficult position here. Look, she's managed to play f4, but the move that we were concerned about also really.
She pushed b4, she pushed f4. The pieces are so active. They have more space.
It just it doesn't look good at all for black now, does it?
No.
White has everything that she could have asked for really now. She's got that b4, she's got this, she's kept the pawn on c5. Black hasn't been able to develop this bishop on c8 yet. The rook is still boxed in.
Yeah.
And it's a big advantage for white. And look at the clock times as well, Keti.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes difference.
That doesn't look good for black. There are some moves like d5.
Yes.
To push here, and if black captures it, then pieces will come and attack black's pieces. There will be some danger as well on the king side. Yeah. It was a very interesting position, but black had to find the correct moves, right? And she went with this bishop e8, very passive move.
Yeah, yeah, it was
just
sort of artificial, the whole thing with knight coming to e6, pawn g5. It looked, sort of didn't look like natural chess, natural moves. Leaving the rook boxed in, the bishop on c8, the bishop on b8. If you look at white's moves, they've all been pretty, bishop c4, knight, queen coming to d2, rook's in the center.
Yeah, looks
b4,
very good.
very natural move as well. I think it's a big advantage for white, and I'll be very surprised if Katerina doesn't win this game, especially with the time advantage that she has.
Yeah. Knight g6 was played.
Okay.
And yeah, there is one trick here. White should not touch this pawn at all, because then this opens the h2 square for black. So, but yeah, okay, she knows about it, and she went d5 right away. And she played really fast this move. Yeah, when we have this kind of time control, moves like d5, which looks very obvious, maybe it's even better to play right away, get some time, not to spend too much. And Batki, I think she just captured the f pawn. Okay. This doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
G takes f4.
Yeah.
There's black pawns there.
So bad. Black and white can capture it, right? And
I think
then
it's
to
just
play
just a lost position, isn't it?
D6.
D6, yeah, definitely. Wow. Yeah, it's game over.
Yeah.
Horrible position for black.
Yeah.
Dear, dear, what a shame. It's just been very one-sided, hasn't it? One-sided.
At the beginning, it looked really good, but I think like these positions are very good
Well,
for
it looked
blitz.
interesting anyway. Yeah, it was
blitz.
interesting.
If you have analyzed it, maybe it's your opponent doesn't have much of time, but here Lahno had enough time to find the best way to avoid all these threats. Yeah, D6 is on the board, the pawn is on the board, and this doesn't look good for Team India.
Well, can she take on E3 here? Pawn takes E3. How bad is this?
I think she wants to take here, and then queen, or not, just take it. Pawn takes.
And she's exchange up. White has an extra exchange. I suppose it's winning, yeah.
Yeah. There's also, I think, bishop d6 move. If you take here,
Ooh.
I have either knight d5 or bishop f6.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah. I would not give this bishop. Or
Just
if
play
I
bishop
would
d4.
just, bishop here on f4 with the same ideas, like knight has to capture, otherwise just, this is also additional move here, check. If queen goes away, you can always give a check first.
What happened to your lovely crocodiles?
Oh, my crocodiles.
Yeah.
Wow. They're not happy crocodiles. Well, this rook
Once that pawn gets to d6, there's the crocodile on b8. I'm afraid
this rook is like, I don't know, 100-year crocodile alligator over there, cannot move at all, so they have to handle this rook. Yeah, but just imagine this rook is on d8. It's not going to happen, something like this.
It's white's move, okay, here? This is the position.
We have already d6. This
Oh,
is
she's
the
played
current
d6.
position,
Sorry,
yeah.
she played d6, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, which will mean that India will need to win a game from the other three if unless Bhakti can save this game. So do India have chances on any of the other three boards for scoring a win?
Yeah, that's a good question. We can take a look. Other games. Let's see in this endgame if white can try to play for a win. Black is solid with this bishop on d4.
Sure. I think this will be a draw probably. I don't really see much that how the but you see Alexandra has this big time advantage, doesn't she?
Yeah, yeah. That's right.
So certainly she's not in danger. Alexandra there, as black. And knowing that her teammate is probably winning, if she'll see the other game. She doesn't need to press or over-press with black. She can just keep the game more or less as it is, I think.
Yeah, it's the best thing of team competitions.
Yeah, you look around, you see what's happening sort of halfway through the match, and she'll see that Katya is more or less winning. And she knows that she won't have to do anything other than just hold this position, which I'm sure she can. Yeah. Without too much trouble, because not much white can do.
That's right.
There's not much white can do here. And which would leave the other two games, Harika on top board. So she didn't play g5, Keti. She played queen e6. To unpin the knight, or to not really unpin it because the rook is on d8, but
halfway unpin. I don't think she's going to capture it or considering to capture this pawn, as rook can get on a1, a7 on the 7th rank.
I mean, white can't play e5 because the bishop takes f3. I don't think that works. Black is absolutely okay then.
Yeah. But this walks into 94, or no, 94
Well,
is
there's
not
always
really
bishop takes
working.
h2 check
Yeah.
and rook takes. I mean, you could play it.
Yeah.
You could play it.
No.
Check. And knight g4 check first, or rook takes. I don't know which one.
Yeah, both possible. Just needs a bit accurate calculation if you black wants to keep this knight on the board or not, right? So white might capture here knight.
Okay, that's black's all right, I think. So what else could white do here?
Maybe bishop c4?
Right.
Although after bishop,
There we see Harika there in the
Yeah.
picture. Fully focused, of course.
I think this is very complicated position. Looks
It
like
is. It is
not
certainly.
very sharp, but there are too many pieces, and yeah, this might go wrong for one side. How about bishop e4
Well,
here?
I think so. That's what I was also looking at, yeah.
Bishop e4, right? To attack the queen.
Yeah. Very sharp. Lots of ideas here. The d4 pawn is black's d4 pawn is sort of it's going to drop at some point, isn't it? I mean, and
I
black
think-
has g5. She still has this move up her sleeve, you know, the g7 g5 pawn push.
I think it's very good for Team India if they are aware of the fact that one board is having trouble. Maybe it's good to complicate the situation on the board. So if you lose with, like, it makes sense to lose with a big number, but have a chance to tie the match.
Right. It doesn't matter if you lose 2.5,
Yeah,
1.5, or 4,
exactly.
4-0. I suppose
Yeah.
it's the same. It's the same thing.
Well, in the game of Vaishali and Kostyuk, here white captured e5 pawn. Well, in fact, black pushed f5.
Oh, black did play f5.
Yeah.
She played f5. All right, I thought she might wait.
Here we have this position. White just made a move. This will appear very soon on the board.
Rook
And
to d5. Is that a good move or not?
oh,
Is that a blunder?
what?
Is that simply a blunder? What happens after f takes e4 check?
What, this is so simple move, right?
Oh
It's
dear.
like it's just
And then rook f4 check. Just doesn't that win the exchange?
What?
Oh dear. Yeah, that's.
Is that the current correct position?
That is a absolute blunder from Vaishali. Rook d5. It's a little bit of the clock, you know, because she has 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
She's wanted to play fast, and
It was not so bad position for her. She could rather take on f5 and get this king back. Oh, Alexandra just made a move. She captured something. Let's take a look. F
well,
takes
she must have played
Ooh,
this. Yeah.
That's painful. That's
Yeah,
the topic
that's,
of daily puzzles on chess.com that we're
Rook
having
d5.
every day.
Oh, she'll be disappointed, Vaishali, with this, because the position looked more or less level, didn't it?
Yeah.
And to lose like this. I think we're looking at a CFR victory in this first, having seen this now, because I think Katrina Lucknow is going to win
Yeah.
as well, and this will be the second win.
I think what you missed is rook f5. right after this,
Sure.
this one.
Sure.
She missed this one. Like sometimes you don't follow all the way this line and you stop somewhere. Like she saw this for sure, but after check, the bishop is hanging, so she stopped it there.
Yeah.
But you know, when you make moves like this, you just get it in a second.
But you know, if she'd had the same amount of time, if the two players had both had 15 minutes, there's no way she would have made this blunder. It's the pressure of having
Less time.
quite a lot less time, having been down to your last 6 minutes or something when your opponent has 23 minutes.
Yeah.
Knowing you have to play fast, you need to pick up speed, and that's the pressure. That's what makes the difference. So time is a key factor.
Yeah. Oh wait, what's happening? Maybe it's not so dramatic because look. After this, king went backwards. Rook takes, and now knight takes, and if rook takes,
Well, it's still the exchange,
yeah,
isn't
okay.
it? Yeah, it's still an exchange.
the rook can go somewhere else,
This rook
right?
will certainly move.
Oh, yeah. If this is maybe okay, but yeah, the rook can go somewhere backwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a blunder, you know. But
Yeah.
it was provoked or produced by the time pressure.
I'm surprised why she. Okay, yeah, because she has no chance in there, probably. She's looking some chances in here in this position.
Because it's a straightforward tactic. It's a
Yeah.
forcing line, checks and captures. It's absolutely forcing.
Yeah, we have this position with knight on e5. And now black is thinking. Black has 22 minutes.
Well,
That's
but
enough.
she has the luxury now to really
Yeah.
spend a bit of time, find the most accurate moves, and just kill off the game, I think.
Yeah, hard to find here any counterplay.
Yeah.
Rook h4 can come and
Sure.
target
Why
h3
not?
pawn.
It's
That's
a
one
technically
thing.
winning position.
Mm.
No.
Wow. I would
Well, a
not,
bit of drama there.
Yeah.
It's a real shame for the Indian player to make that blunder.
True. I thought this game would end first. Lucknow against Batki.
Right. Well, Bhakti is still fighting. It's the line that we predicted, I think.
Yeah.
But White has an extra exchange. I think maybe White could have done even better maybe than this. I don't know.
Yeah, to keep the bishop on the dark square bishop on the board. Because you see, even in this position, if you don't capture this pawn back, and if you make any move, bishop d4 looks really nice because it attacks here. But even a move like this, it's just with these pawns, it's so hard to play, right? Triple pawns. And very strong center.
Yes, yeah. I mean, extremely unpleasant for Black to play.
Yeah. So here we have this position. Can Black play some moves like get this bishop active and then knight e5, just to use this pawn here?
I mean, the only good thing she has about the position is this, isn't it? The pawn on
D2.
d2, the only thing that could make. No, or you'll give White some trouble, some tactical ideas to do with this pawn. But I mean, is White threatening bishop a6 as well, or not? Maybe not. Not really. Not really. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Can White just go for this pawn?
Sure.
Oh, okay. The bar went all the way down. What's the reason for that? There is this kind of moves. To kick the knight, knight will go somewhere, and then to play bishop g4. This attacks two rooks.
But still, is it working?
I don't know.
Rook
Or
takes
maybe
a8. And then once White takes this d-pawn off
It's safe.
with the knight.
Yeah. Okay, maybe bishop g4 is not the accurate. Very interesting position, right?
She's played rook d1, has she?
No. She
Gotcha.
played knight e4. Let's get in here. Knight e4.
Oh, knight e4, I beg your pardon. Knight e4 she played.
Attack.
Yeah, this is the danger of this d2 pawn, isn't it?
Bishop on f4.
To defend.
D2, and also just block this file. F file.
Lots of good moves for white, I think. Knight d6, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't believe that white will not win this game.
Yeah. Unless there's horrible blunder and no blunder of rook.
And that would be the second point for CFR, right? Assuming that Alexandra Kosteniuk wins.
She went for g5 to keep this rook on fourth rank, and after knight d3, now she goes back on f7. Before she couldn't go this rook on f7.
Keti, just how is Marianne Gomez doing against Alina Kashinskaya? Let's have a quick look at this position.
Here. So this is the last time we were at this position, and now we have this one.
So she played a4. We spoke about that before, do you remember?
Yeah, white managed to push d4, but also to control this square, so knight cannot come.
I like white's game. I think she's played very well.
Yeah. Look at these rooks. Both are just...
I like this bishop on f1. She's played nice. Nice game.
Yeah, black pushed the pawn, h pawn forward. But so far this bishop is just here, and there's no danger on the king side.
And white has some lead in time as well, about 3 minutes extra on the clock.
Yeah, Team India might count on this game.
So this is a game that India could win, absolutely. Absolutely. So if Harika could win as well on top board,
let's see.
We could be facing a possible 2-2 scenario, but
yeah, because if you're in must-win situation at the last moment, the last round, it's so hard to face CFR team, right?
Well, every game you just have to do your best, don't you? And I don't really see too much danger for white in this position. What was the last move? Bishop e5?
Yeah, bishop e5 was played. I think she just wanted to stop the pawn.
So she's kept the d4 pawn. Yeah, she's kept the d4 pawn. And not much difference in time here. Harika with about 9 minutes left. Goryachkina with 10 and a half. There we see the players.
Yeah. Well, there's not much tension anymore as the knight and the bishop are traded. And I just wondered how this happened. Let's maybe take a look.
Do you think she'll play for the draw, Goryachkina, here? Just sort of steer the game, keep it safe, and she must be aware that on two other boards her teammates stand very well. So
she captured here on f6, because this bishop is so good, it wins the knight, right? And now she tried to eliminate this one, and yeah, that might be her strategy. Because those two boards are a very big advantage. Like it will not change, I think.
Bishop d3, has she played that?
Yeah.
Well, black is fine. Black is absolutely fine here. But probably in terms of the match, Harika needs to try to find some way to put Alexandra under a bit of pressure. And that's not easy to see how she does that. Should we check on the other games as well to see if does Bhakti have any chances to save this game? Do you think?
Wow.
No,
There are some chances.
Yeah.
Look at the time.
Wow.
They got
Wow.
Katerina catched up on the time. 8 minutes for both. Rook D1 is played.
No, we thought this game was sort of over, more or less.
Yeah.
But look
What's
at it
the
now.
move here? There's a move. 95 or B takes first. 95 might be okay to attack this, but Black has to consider this move as well.
What's Black doing with her bishop on c8? I mean, this pin here. Is she able to play moves like, as you said, I think bishop g4, some move like that?
Yeah, I thought bishop g4. Can we do it now? Do you think?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe. What would happen?
Yeah.
Rook takes a8. Bishop takes rook. I don't know.
And there's also some moves like
incredible.
this
Actually,
one.
that Black is still
Still in game.
in the game. Hey, who knows?
Yeah.
Rook d8, I suppose, is going to happen at the end then, but... And as you say, the clock times, Keti, yes, it's sort of 7-8 minutes left each. This game is far from over, far from over.
There's so many ideas here, right? For Black.
I mean,
And
if this
she's
game is a
taken
draw, then if Marianne
chances.
can win her game,
Changed a lot.
changes everything, yeah.
Let's get very quickly in the game of Vaishali and Kostyanyuk. If we have
Yeah, this
any
is the
changes.
clearest win, isn't it, that we have on any of the boards at the moment.
Yeah.
For Black, of course.
Black has this advantage also on the... Just white pawns are not connected, and Black can now capture f2, b2 pawn, and then create a pass pawn on the king side.
Yeah,
and
this
that's it.
should really be over. So this and also big difference in time. Like only 2 minutes for white and 17 minutes for Alexandra Kostyanyuk.
Yeah, and in this game we don't really expect any change, any dramatical change, unlike the other game, Lakhne-Batki, because it's,
That's right. Yeah,
it's not too much pieces. Black has enough time.
Yeah, and she's just making and this
Yeah.
is going to be she's going to resign in a couple of moves.
Yeah.
Vaishali. So that's one win for CFR, right? But as we saw, Marianne Gomez has certainly pressure. Clear advantage, looks like, we thought, against Alina last time we checked in.
Let's take a look once again.
Things have happened, of course.
Ooh, look at this. So white is going to get this pawn now. Black cannot really guard this pawn anymore, and there will be one healthy extra pawn on c5.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And not much happening on the king side. White's king is very safe. Hey, this match could be really close.
Very
Actually.
interesting. The game has been already ended. Vaishali resigned. Kostyanyuk got the first victory to the team.
First blood to CFR.
First blood. And
But, well, look.
yeah, I think even Alexandra would be surprised now when she turns on the back and sees the boards, right? Because the situation changed so much from
And Marianne has 9 minutes here versus
5.
less than 6 minutes for Alina.
Yeah.
So, and she's a clear, as you say, healthy pawn up, and good winning chances
Healthy and
here.
wealthy.
Healthy and wealthy. Good winning chances for white. That would be 1-1. Now, can Bhakti hold her game against Katerina? Because Harika is doing fine against Goryachkina.
B takes C. This looks nice move to have just anyway this open file.
Oh, I
for
see. Yeah.
rook.
Okay. It looks
But
all right. It's a
what
big mess.
happens after knight takes?
Knight takes
this is so bad
C5.
move. This is so bad move. Maybe now bishop g4.
Right, because this knight was coming back to take the d2 pawn, I think. That's why she has to move the knight away. Bishop g4.
Bishop g4, just take, and
this is a dangerous pawn, huh?
White has to stop d2 pawn. Not easy. Bishop goes on c2, probably.
I think White should look for something else, don't you? It's tricky, huh? Tricky.
Very tricky.
And short of time?
Yeah.
Both players.
Can we take, maybe?
Well, that's maybe not a bad move, just to take it.
Here, knight is hanging.
Black, all these black pawns. Black has 2 extra pawns already.
Oh, then maybe
C takes
this.
b4 might be possible. Yeah, or bishop g4.
So in this case, knight is hanging, and then black has time to capture
Black
this
has lots
one.
of pawns, and these 2 crocodile bishops running around the board.
I told you they were crocodiles.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Goodness me.
Yeah, let's keep the eye on this one. This is so interesting.
This could be the game
right?
on which the match turns. If I mean, there are 3 possible results in this game. In this game,
right.
Black could win. I mean, in time trouble, all kind of things could happen.
Yeah, and also it's very hard when you had such a big advantage and suddenly you have to take care of d2 pawn. It might be promoted, and maybe that's the reason why Katerina is thinking so much, and she's very careful not to miss any opportunities. Although all these moves looked really natural, what she played right after she accepted this.
Well, it looked like she was just completely winning when she played d4, d5, sort of pushing through the center, and Black's position looked really bad. Now I'm not sure.
She made a move, but is on time. Let's take a look. What is the knight?
She took on d2. I'm sorry, no, there was a recapture on c5 first happened.
And now we thought of bishop g4, right? And she went this first, knight d2.
Knight e5, I didn't see. Knight takes d2 now.
Can this happen? And after
But
this,
at the
there's
end,
rook d8.
right,
okay,
and that wins the exchange. Well, wins the piece back.
They are playing really fast.
So maybe after all...
Bishop g4 on the board.
Bishop g4. Well, she had to sort out this problem with her pinned bishop.
Wow, this is interesting. But now White has this move, right? Rook d8.
I think so.
And the thing is that after this, the bishop on c4 is not hanging, as the bishop on d1 is also hanging.
Rook d8, I think, is the move, yeah. No, Black should keep both her bishops here. And, you know, she has...
Maybe this one?
Chances to, try to, if you can. Then knight e4 at the end, and there could be 2 bishops, double attack again at the end. But you know, in time trouble, even a move like bishop c2, bishop h5, the knight on e5 is great.
Yeah. Yeah, White is taking the time here. Oh, bishop b3 was played.
Oh, that's a nice move.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice move, bishop b3.
You know, when you capture here, there's not bishop b3, as this is hanging.
That would be clearly winning for White. That's a nice move, bishop b3.
Yeah, I think Black also had better chances rather than knight e5 to go immediately bishop g4.
Yeah, maybe.
But knight e5 looked so tempting here to attack the bishop. The bishop was not guarded well. So after this
does
one,
look like Keti is back with the advantage here.
maybe just to capture here.
And then check on e3 and take this pawn back.
That's right. This bishop guards the pawn, the knight guards the pawn as well.
I mean, if Black's kingside pawn structure were were a bit better than. But still, here, you know, I mean, this.
Can play.
Of course, of course.
You can play this one. Very interesting situation on the board of Marian Gomez and Alina Koshlinskaya. Here, Queen G5 happened, and White went for F4 just to stop it. I think.
Was F4 necessary?
I think the idea here was like after Queen A3, just to capture, and then to sacrifice.
Yes.
And then to.
And then who knows?
Yeah, just to capture this pawn, or maybe even this one, and then D4.
Who knows? Yeah, right.
Yeah, both possibilities.
It's
And then to take
complications.
here. It's my ideas.
So, Marianne understandably didn't want to allow that, so she played F4. But then her king,
Yeah, it's too open.
yeah.
All right, can we still take? No, we can take.
No,
it.
you have to do
This
something
is
about G3,
hanging.
I think.
Yeah. So King G2
King or King F2 or King
King
G2.
F2. Yeah. Oh, this is not good because Queen E4 check. Queen E4 and Queen gets on the first rank.
Queen comes in. Yeah, this is
really bad.
not good. Not good. Not good. But Alina has found counterplay, hasn't she?
Yep, with Queen G5.
And White's king is the problem. A bit exposed. She needs to, if that bishop were back from A6, she'd have better defense on the king's side.
Yeah, it might really get dangerous.
Could she
here
play
for-
King F2 here or not?
No, she's thinking. She's thinking. This is current position.
And White 3 minutes 20 or so, Black 4 minutes 10. This is where games are won or lost, isn't it? This in the last 3-4 minutes each.
Yeah.
It looks like she's played King F2.
Yeah, when you try to save some time and you play a little bit more inaccurate moves, like for instance Vaishali did. She had time, she had 5 minutes, but still there was Rook D5 and she lost right after 2 moves. It was
That's
a very
right.
bad position and she was
Yeah.
just playing. I
But
think
here too,
if-
you see Black could play. Sorry, Keti. Black could play 97. There's this real counterplay now on the king side.
Yeah.
That's right, and you know
So
it's
even
not
thinking-
impossible that Black wins this game.
Yeah, I was even thinking like after moves like Queen E4,
Yes,
you still want to do it, and then
Right.
you even can't think
G5,
of
sure,
G5.
and just play for the attack. That's right.
H3.
H3 I would be less concerned about for White.
Yeah, that's sort of like it creates a danger, but White can also, you know, avoid that check with
I
Bishop
mean,
F1.
exactly, Bishop F1. That's
And
right.
just to attack it, yeah, Bishop F1 on the board.
She played it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bishop is here, and now H3 pawn is hanging, and if the pawn is gone, then Bishop is also back, and it will
Bishop's
be
back, and then the
okay.
king can sort of breathe a bit easier.
Yeah.
White still needs to collect this A3 pawn.
Yeah.
White had a stable advantage, didn't she? It seemed to us, and then there was this counterplay on the king side, and now I think White is better again.
Yeah.
And
I
okay.
think Alina had this idea Queen E4 H3, and she went with H3 first, but Queen E4 maybe was more accurate.
There she's defended the pawn, Queen F5.
Yeah, now she has to do this, and White can take it. Can I just take
Maybe
it?
takes.
And after check, just get back on G1.
Check, you could go back, correct, yeah. And you see, now the bishop is back on F1, these things are possible.
They are like not crocodiles, but again, they can be. They can be.
A quick
Yeah.
look, shall we, maybe at the top board game as well. We haven't looked at this in a little while. Is this still level?
This looks the most peaceful, I think, so
Right,
far what
right,
we
right.
have. But looks like the engine really likes the black's position here. But it's changed.
It's well, if anyone has the advantage, I think Harika does. Here with this powerful D4 pass pawn, well supported. All black's pieces defending that pawn. You see, look, queen,
Yeah.
bishop, and 2 rooks.
Yeah, now like things change so dramatically, right? For teams, like the moment when Kostanik was winning, also Katerina Lachno had big advantage. This
Yes.
game was more or less like equal, and now we have a lot of things going on. Maybe we can get back at this game.
Let's
This
see,
is
because,
still the key one.
Right, right. Well, she's really fought back, Bhakti, in this game.
Yeah.
The position looked so dubious earlier. I think just lost, actually. But look where she is now. She's fighting, and, you know, she's worse.
Mm-hmm.
But she's making a big fight of it.
Yeah, should Black now capture this bishop and try to play the end game with only one bishop, or it's better to keep the bishops?
Yeah, that's
on the
that's a
board?
tough question to answer. Yeah.
I think the bishop doesn't have any good square. She just decided to capture. My point here was like after bishop d3, there is no bishop b7 because it's a check,
Sure.
and you
Bishop
have to
a8
get
is possible.
here.
Looks a
So,
bit.
yeah, and then white can
Yeah.
start some check and bring the king. So she's just decided to capture and king g6.
I mean, I
G2.
suppose white is winning this position. Let's be honest.
Mhm.
But well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens. F5. And white also has about 2 minutes up on the clock, Keti.
Yeah.
I think it's a winning position for white.
Yeah, about extra exchange, you can always give this exchange back at the right moment. Whenever you see that you are winning, you can just give it back.
But black has black has an extra pawn. Yeah, maybe it's not that easy to win actually. Black keeps the bishop on my diagonal. She keeps the pawn on a7. And she just holds this position, more or less. She plays e4, king f4, and just says, okay, how are you going to win?
Yeah,
How are you going to win?
show me how you're going to win. Or maybe white can try to push a4, then
Right,
this,
and
this,
a5. But
this,
still,
and
the
then
bishop.
sacrifice.
Well, then the bishop will go on to g1. Let's say, I keep my bishop on g1, or it's a long diagonal. There should be a square for the bishop on d4.
There should be
I don't
some
let you
square
take.
for the bishop.
And I keep the pawn, and I just keep the bishop somewhere, and I just say, hey,
Show me the way.
show me the way. Right, a quick look maybe at the Marianne Gomez again, Keti.
Let's do it. Oh, okay. Here we
Some
do
things have happened here.
Wow. They're playing so fast. Okay, so at this point,
Oh, she broke out with e5. I didn't see
Ooh.
that, did you?
look at this.
Didn't see that coming.
I didn't
e5,
see
she
that.
broke out.
Take. Now check. And she decided, Marianne Gomez, to take the knight.
No, I'm not sure that she should have taken there.
Because now we have this opposite color bishops, right?
Right.
And you are either better or you are even worse. Like one
Well.
pawn may not change too much.
Of course, she's a pawn up, and bishop d3 was a threat. Queen c2 check. Right. I suppose she's going to block with the bishop.
Can she play queen e2?
Well, but I see, yeah, and then try to win this
This
endgame.
pawn.
And
Yeah.
the h3 pawn.
Like, oh, not that way. Just here, and this is gone.
Be 2 pawns up, and then
This is weak.
yeah. Is it enough to win? I'm not sure.
Queen e2 on the board.
Right.
Okay, but black decided. Also, so
didn't take.
hard
Okay.
to make decision
Yeah.
for black. Like you see that this is pawn is hanging. D5 is also at the white square, so she just
It's a good practical decision, Queen
Yeah.
c1 as well.
bishop captures now.
She can go for this
Queen h1.
c5 pawn. Queen
Oh, look
h1,
at
I
this.
don't
Queen
think.
h1 loses the game because after this check,
Ah, yes.
and then bishop g2, so just to cover the
Right,
king.
okay. Yes,
So that's additional threat
so
here.
look, she's lost this h3 pawn. As we said, I think that was a mistake, wasn't it, when she played, I think they played h4,
Yeah.
h4 to h3.
Yeah.
Clear advantage to white.
The threat can be decent to capture here,
Yeah.
or just to push h6,
She
c6 pawn.
She could, yeah, she might end up losing the c5 pawn, but winning the d5 pawn and being 2 pawns up, but still with work to do to win that.
Yeah, I think c6 now makes sense. Like, black has to stop this pawn. If black still tries this one, just ignore it. And
Yeah,
just
no,
go
no,
it.
black would have to take care of the c pawn. If c6, then move this bishop somewhere.
That's my moves. Still, we have pawn on c5. And we have the moment. We have the moment. White has less than 1 minute, and black has 1 minute and 30 seconds, and time pressure.
Well, she's losing the c5 pawn, isn't she? She played king g2. I don't quite know why she played that. I don't know why she played king g2.
Oh no, that's not good move.
I think there were better moves there.
She was worried of queen h1, I think.
Well, but I think, yeah, like you say, c6 would have been better. Or at least try to trade d5 for c5. And keep 2 extra pawns.
Yeah.
This is only 1 extra pawn. I think black's going to hold this.
I think so too. Bishop captures, attacks on e5, a3.
Sure. Or play g6 first, maybe.
Oh no, there was a hope for Team India, right? This game.
Very much so, yeah.
Because Russia is still leading.
Very much so.
And
This was
in the other games, Indians make to come back, but it's on Harika's now.
Let's have a quick look.
All right, seconds on the board. Harika remains d2 pawn.
And this is, they're really just down to 20 seconds each, 15 seconds each.
Wow.
Black's a nice clear pawn up. Look at that d pawn on d2.
Yeah, this is exactly how finals should look like, right? Exciting.
But how does black make progress?
Queen e4. White did not trade the queen. She wants to keep the queen on the board.
But I mean, a great game from
Wants to
Harika with
trade.
black. Come on, she's playing
Yeah.
Goryachkina. She's
On the
pressing
first
for the
board.
win here, and
Yeah, Harika has really good tournaments.
impressive.
She was fighting so much on the first board against Nana. We have seen very nice game from her side as well.
she can win this game. She should win this game.
She should win.
It's a winning position. She should win. If she were to win, let's say Marianne's game is a draw. Now, that would mean that the Lucknow versus Kulkarni game then becomes
The key
The
once
key.
again.
right. If Harika wins this,
Yeah, I'm just checking the performance of Harika in Pool A. In the previous division, in the division section, she scored 3 out of 5. That's impressive.
we have a finish. We have a
first
game
board.
that this has.
Harika won.
Did she win on time?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's zoom maybe on the clock.
Or maybe, it's rook b4 was a win. I think there was a blunder there. That's
Look at
she's,
this.
yeah, she gave up because rook b4 and then bishop would take on a1. Hey,
Wow.
well, excellent win for Harika Dronavalli,
That
leading her
is
country.
amazing.
Black on board 1 against Alexandra Goryachkina. So that leaves 2 games. Okay, let's have a quick look, Keti. Let's try to catch the end of these games. What's happening in Katerina against Bhakti?
One to one. And 2 games in progress. Yeah, she's trying to hold.
Is White winning? You think so? Somehow.
I think so. Rook. Okay, yeah. Now rook comes from here.
What should she play? Move the king somewhere? King f5. King d5, all right. both about a minute or a minute and a half for Katerina against about a minute for.
How hard Vatki is fighting
yeah,
here,
great.
right?
I mean, great
Amazing.
spirit, fantastic. And it's not over. She still has some chance to save this. I would play maybe rook b8, rook h8 to b8, and then rook b7, and then come back to h7. I'm not sure. Ah, she played rook b8. Did she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she can try something like this.
Exactly, try to pick up the. And the thing is that black can't do a lot. Black just has to sort of wait and be ready for an attack on a7 or h4. Now her king. You see, but now rook b7.
Yeah, rook
Doesn't
b7.
that win a pawn? Rook b7.
Bishop comes here.
And then we come back.
Yeah, and bishop goes here.
Oh, I see. And then we're back again.
That's
Sorry.
repetition.
Yeah, we're back, we're
Second
back, we're back.
time. Okay.
Tough defense here from
Yeah.
Bhakti Kulkarni. Rook c7. No,
Oh, this is nice move.
it's like a Zugzwang, isn't it? Sort of position. Now, where does the bishop go?
Yeah, you know what can move around.
And now rook h7. Yeah, that was good.
Oh,
That was very good. That's it. And now the h4 pawn drops.
oh no.
But you know, I think it was.
It was winning, yeah.
I think it was winning.
for white.
It was just.
But he had some chances when the pieces were on the board, but with the in the end game, it's just risk-free position for white. White will try many ways, and
Should we have a very quick look at the Marianne Gomez game? This is a draw, isn't
that's
it?
a draw.
This is a draw.
This bishop g7,
That's a draw.
g3. I'm surprised that she did not capture this pawn. Okay, now maybe bishop g3 is a draw.
Yeah.
It's impossible to win this one. Oh wow, it was
So-
so close match.
Yeah, it was. It was a close match. It looks like it's going to be 2.5, 1.5 to CFR. Harika, an excellent performance from her on top board with black.
Yeah, they still keep it going to play this, but they know, and we know, that it's a draw.
This is a dead draw. Yeah.
Wow, that's, and in the other game.
Alexandra, convincing win. Well, actually, no, that's. Was it a convincing win, would you say, Alexandra's game?
I think it was a blunder against Vaishali, right?
Yeah.
It was a blunder, rook d5. If not blunder, white
Right,
was
that's
okay.
right. Sorry, yes. I
Yeah.
beg your pardon. That's right. Yeah, it was just a blunder.
Yeah, blunder.
Should have been a draw, I think. It was heading for heading for a draw.
Oh, this, no, it's just losing. I was thinking like if black managed to trade the pawns and then keeps the king
Right. Well,
in
she
the
should
corner.
try this. She should try this.
But the thing is that white can always bring this king here, trade,
it's,
and
yeah.
these pawns are so far away, it's just no chance to.
I think she could win on the other side of the board as well.
Yeah. And yeah, we have resignation here after a rook e5.
She
And the
resigned,
other
yeah.
game was a draw. What
Wow.
a game! What a round!
Roller coaster match,
Jesus.
wasn't it?
It was interesting from the very beginning. They showed so interesting chess, fighting chess.
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
India
wow.
nearly pulled off a big upset, though.
Yeah, they were so close.
And
they
very
were so
close to a 2-2 as well.
Yeah,
to
so
say.
that means that nothing is clear even in the second round. So they are analyzing right now. Katerina Lachno, Bartki, look at this. They're thinking, yeah,
Right, discussing the game they're looking at.
yeah. Take something wrong. But keep being so.
Certainly,
calm.
Marianne Gomez had excellent winning chances
Yeah,
in her game.
yeah.
And
here
as we
her
saw,
was like-
Vaishali really, it was just pressure on the clock.
Yeah.
And an unforced error. It was just a blunder there with, as you say, rook d5.
That's right. We have seen everything. We have seen, something really classy from Harika.
Yes.
she
Very much.
played. We have seen
Very
blunder, horrible blunder from Vaishali.
Yeah, that was the blunder of the match, wasn't it, really? And then that amazing game between Katrina Lachno and
That was a
Bhakti
crazy
Kulkarni,
one.
where Black seemed to be completely lost,
Yeah.
hopelessly lost, and somehow she got back in it.
Yeah.
And for some period of moves, we didn't know what was happening. We weren't sure.
No idea. Well, this gives Russia a big advantage in the second round.
Well,
As Team India is in must-win situation.
they have to win.
They
have
make
to win.
Team Russia happy with even a tie 2-2. That's very interesting if we're going to have new players in both teams. We're going to figure that out very soon.
I would think probably both teams will bring in. Don't you think they'll make changes?
Yeah, they will make changes.
I think so.
We're going to see all of this in about 1 hour. Game's gonna start at 5 p.m. Central European time, and we will come back right before the start of the round. And we are hoping that we're gonna have a very interesting second round.
I'm sure we will.
India will go all in now.
And look, India have shown that they can beat the CFR team.
Yeah, they could.
They weren't that far away from it in this match, and so I think a lot of excitement still to come.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. Bye for now. Coming back very soon.
Barcelona means relaxing. It means flying. Barcelona means discovering. It's a fairy tale with princesses and dragons. It's sharing. Barcelona means touching the sky. Barcelona means stopping time. Barcelona is life. It's love. Barcelona is unique. It means countless likes. Which Barcelona do you know? Discover them all at barcelonaismuchmore.com.
We know the answer who will face each other in the finals, but behind the dairy score there is a bigger story and drama. The CFR team faced Team of Ukraine, and it was the first time the Russian players were truly challenged and had to fight for every point. In the first round, almost all games end up in a draw, but it was Alina Kashalinskaya who was able to bring the precious point for her team, which was enough to win a round. Ukraine was lined up against the wall and had to bring out all of their cannons in a fight to bring the game into a tiebreak. Although Maria Muzyczuk had a success against Kosteniuk, the rest of her team was forced to shake hands in a sign of resignation. After dominating win in the second round, Russia is advancing into the finals. More dramatic calls had a match between Georgia and India. In the first round, India almost were able to finish with a victory, but Lela Yavakishvili was able to snatch the point out and the round resulted in a draw. In the second round, more drama has came as Vashali was able to win her game and bring her team into the lead. Fortunately for Georgia, Lela was able to win again, so it all came down to the game between Tanya Sakhtiev and Maria Rabidze. Tanya was able not only to pull off a winning sacrifice, but also win her game, which means that it is India versus Team CFR in the finals. Now comes the moment that defines it all. The finals. Two teams will take their completed spirits, the short memories, the long ambitions, to places where only their intuition can help them. The decisions will be made. Pieces will fall. Who will stand as a champion at the end of it all? Welcome to the FIDE Women World Chess Championship Finals 2021.
welcome back at the final games of the FIDE World Women Team Championship 2021. I'm Keti, this is Stuart,
Hey.
and we're going to have a beautiful end of the tournament, right?
For sure, for sure. And we had a thrilling first round, final, and the CFR won by the narrowest possible margin. They did win, they won by 2.5, 1.5. The match was really close, 4 exciting games, and we had a bit of everything, I think.
Yeah, we had a bit of everything. We do have now new players. Team India brought Tanya Sachdev on the 3rd board, and Team Russia brought Shuvalova Polina on the 4th board. They both will play with white pieces, not against each other, but the other teams remain the same. Well, what's the predictions in this round?
Well, India have to win, don't they? They have to win this match. Now, Harika beat Alexandra Goryachkina in a very classy, I think with the word you said, classy game, a very, a great game from black. She had black and she managed to equalize and gradually outplay Alexandra, it looked like. So she's got white, and they've just started Keti, and we can maybe start looking at that game.
Let's take a look at the game, and for now we have Shuvalova and Marianne Gomez, and this is currently the position. White just castled on the short side. Okay, take a look from the beginning. E4, C5, knight F3, E6. Sicily in defense, and we have A6 and B5 right
Sure.
away. Oh, that's interesting.
It's all kind of known, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Queen B6 and then Queen
It's
C7?
a bit unusual, but it's
Oh, wow.
it's still known. Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
In the Khan, Sicilian Khan variation, it looks like black has sort of lost the temper, but white's knight is less well placed on F3 than on D4.
All right, it makes sense.
Okay, so this is Polina Shuvalova against Marianne Gomez. Marianne had a great position and good winning chances, probably a 1 position in the previous round.
Against Alina Kashlinskaya.
Against Alina, who's missing this match.
Yeah.
It was a draw. So
Yeah,
Marianne is still
Russia
playing
Russia had the main team: Goryachkina, Kostyuk, and Katerina Lakhno, and Russia was changing Shuvalova and Kashlinskaya, right?
right
on
the
fourth
bottom board. Yes.
Yeah.
So as you said, Tanya Sachdev is now playing. She's on board 3 with white. She had that amazing game yesterday, didn't she?
Yeah, it was a beautiful moment when
Second
she
game there.
managed to win and got India into the finals. She was the hero of a day yesterday. And now she's facing with Katerina Lakhno with white pieces.
And already we see a very sharp opening on the board, a King's Indian set up from Katerina, which we know that she likes to play. And Tanya's played a kind of a same-ish system with her pawn on F3 and knight E2 to G3 just been played. Sometimes Keti black plays H5 here, pawn H5 to H4 to chase this knight.
Yeah.
So that could happen. Let's see.
Could happen.
Katerina, who won her first game in this double round match. She's had a good tournament.
Yeah, she's having a very good tournament, and yeah, Team CFR has just amazing performance so far. There was no question that they would get into the next stage. Although this morning, Team India had really good chances to at least to get tie from the match.
Sure.
But in the end, Team CFR won 2.5 to 1.5. We can take a look at the first board, where Harika played an amazing game in the first round. And now
She did. She won a great game. So the same two players. Now Harika has white. And it looks like she's caught Gorachkina by surprise a little bit, because Alexandra there hasn't replied after bishop c4.
yeah, maybe that's something that Gorachkina was not expected from Harika to play this Scotch game.
Right.
And she just made a move. This will appear very soon on our board.
I would expect knight f6 here.
No, she's still thinking. She's still thinking. Gorachkina.
No, I think they played some moves. Look, we just saw on the camera there that Harika played a move.
Yeah, maybe we can zoom a bit.
Sure. Because we don't have the moves haven't updated, correct? On the screen.
Yeah, they are playing, right? But
sure, they played a lot more moves. They have played a lot more moves, but for some reason we don't see that on the screen. We do there on the camera image, of course.
Is this even the game that we're looking?
It just
I think this is it.
yeah, but I don't think we've the games don't seem to be we'll come back to it maybe.
Yeah, let's.
We come back to it. Let's have a look on board 2. Alexandra Kostyuk with white against Vaishali with black. And this was the game, the same pairing where Vaishali made that very bad mistake. With rook d5, Keti, remember?
Yeah.
In the first match after White played f5 and just lost the exchange.
Yeah, what she did in the first game was that she was spending a lot of time on the clock, and she does the same here. Already almost like 5-6 minutes difference, and she has to really hurry up a bit in the opening and to play a bit faster.
I agree, exactly.
Because after all, we have seen big advantages just, blow away just because of no time on the clock.
Sure. Yeah, the clock is a big part of the game, of course, especially these time controls. You need to play well, you need to try to play the best moves, but also take practical decisions. And at some point, it's better to make a move and just press the clock and keep the game moving forward and not spend too long and fall too far behind.
That's right. We have the games, so we have new moves in the game of Harika and Gorachkina. Let's take a look once again from the beginning. We stopped in bishop c here, bishop c5,
okay.
c3, knight f6, and white push d5, d5. This is still theory, right?
Of course, yeah, sure.
Bishop b5, knight went on e4, pawn takes the pawn, bishop goes back, and knight develops on c3. Here we have castle, bishop e3, and bishop g4.
All very logical moves, developing moves.
I remember in previous game there was something like f6 or f5 in the previous match. And the rook had the f file. And here we have okay.
And now back plays f6. Yeah, f6. Black is trying to get rid of the central e5 square. Yes.
And in case of capturing here, maybe even just to capture here first, or?
I'm not sure, because there could be f takes g7 then.
Yeah.
Which looks good for white. So I think black would do better just to take back on f6.
Just like that.
Sure, queen takes f6, why not? There we see Alexandra, and Harika appears to have made her move.
Bishop takes the knight.
Okay.
She's getting rid of this knight. Or maybe she wants to get e5 square for the...
For the knight.
Yeah.
Get to play this position.
Looks nice.
This does look nice. If she could get to this position, it does look nice. I agree.
Okay, black captured on f3. Very
Right.
smart, right? To get rid of the knight. And it is white to move.
I think she'll have to recapture that bishop on f3.
Yeah.
And maybe f4, Keti, there. Pawn f4. Keep a pawn on e5. Yes,
yeah.
keep the central, because anyway, there's double pawns. You don't want the f-file opened with those pawns on f3 and f2. f2, f4, I think would be the best move if they reach this position.
Let's see, I think they made, yeah, f4 and queen e7.
They're both playing fast, so maybe this is still, they're both within their repertoire still.
Yeah.
Some kind of preparation.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're also a bit tired, you're just playing very easy moves, which you see that, oh, this is logical. Let's play. But in this case, I think they are still in deep preparation. In between the rounds, players had 1 hour, so they had a space where.
But that's really just time to get a bit of fresh air, maybe
Yeah.
grab a bite to eat, have a coffee or a drink,
Yeah.
and have a chat with the rest of the team and your team captain.
Yeah.
And maybe also calm one's nerves, because I think players do get very nervous.
Yeah.
Team India did lose the first match, so it's about confidence and about, come on, you know, we can still do this. And
That's right. So they have this time.
now, shall we have a quick look at the board 2 game?
For two.
Alexandra Kostyniuk. And then we saw that Vaishali did run shorter time in the first game, and that led directly, I would say, to her mistake, where she blundered the exchange because she was trying to play catch-up on the clock, you know. So again, she's 7 or 8 minutes behind at the moment.
Yeah, the time is.
And yet the position looks pretty normal, doesn't it? It looks like a standard position. You know, why is this? Did Black really need to spend this much time?
Yeah, but in the time pressure, then even a very equal position can get worse when you just don't have enough time to think.
Bishop c8 to e6 looks fine from Black.
Oh, and we were talking about this. You just noticed that Alexandra is the player who's writing down the moves.
I saw that earlier, that she was writing down the moves in the previous round. I don't know about this round.
Yeah, she's
She is as well, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, we see her score sheet there.
Yeah.
And her pen.
She's I think only player who's
I wonder if she did that in the other games as well. I didn't notice, did you? The previous rounds. If she's been doing it from the start.
I have not seen it. We might saw it. Like she's doing today, right?
Today for sure.
Yeah.
But whether she did other days, I don't know.
I think we could just observe that. Yeah. You know, when you play your game, you want to analyze, and probably she didn't find the games in database, as we had some of the issues in some of the boards. Right. So maybe she just decided to have it documented by herself. She
may be the only player who's writing the moves down at the moment.
I think we will see now the other boards, and we can take a look at that. And of course, she can just end the writing moves at any moment. Maybe when she has time trouble, she will not.
Of course, she can. Yeah. So Black to play. Neither side has castled yet, Keti. So it's a bit of cat and mouse, isn't it?
Yeah.
who castles first and which side. So here, for example, black could, Vaishali could castle queen side. I'm not sure if that's the best move, but it's an option. Defends b7.
Yeah. As the pawn on g5 is already pushed too much. Although short castle looks also fine and not very risky for black, as after. Okay,
Well,
the pawn is hanging here, right?
Sort of hanging, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I guess it's not really hanging. I guess we could also castle short.
And after taking on b7.
And then could one play rook a b8?
And then trap the queen.
And then trap the queen. Yeah, I guess. So, I mean, certainly she doesn't have to castle queenside. Okay, let's have a look around at the other two games then. Let's keep up to date.
What's the most interesting game? Oh, look at this. I just, I'll just update the game as black just launched.
She did castle. All right, great, good. So let's see what happens. Excellent.
This might be a very interesting game.
For sure. I think all four games, will be very interesting. And hard fought.
Okay, the last sport, here we have Polina Shuvalova, world junior champion from Russia against Mary-Ann Gomez, women grandmaster from India. And here white just captured a piece on c3, that was a pawn on c3, and queen is under attack. This queen is moving around.
Well, you see, white has a big lead in development. This is the key.
Yeah.
If black is able to get developed, if she can play bishop b7 and get castled, then she will have a great position. A nice Sicilian middle game. But white wants to land a punch before that happens. So the c line is open. As you say, the queen is under attack again. We'd expect, well, is there something wrong with queen a5 here? I don't know.
Maybe b4? The thing is that
yes,
after queen b4, oh, wait.
Even bishop d2 here can be very dangerous. I mean, black's queen is really in trouble here.
Yeah, I thought b4 and rook
queen is
b3
lost,
was winning a piece, but it's not so easy. It's not so easy.
So maybe you're right, b4, yes.
You can also prepare this b4 with a3.
Let's play b4. Let's not prepare it.
Not prepared.
I think bishop d2 is winning. In this position, yeah, I don't see a reply.
This is, oh, okay.
This would be the end of the game.
The queen is trapped. It's not even attacked, but it's trapped.
Well, how do you stop rook c8 check?
Rook d8.
Okay. But now there must be a winning move or winning sequence for white. Rook c7 or something.
Yeah.
You see, this is this would be hopeless. So b4, I don't think black could consider taking. Maybe queen a5 is wrong. Maybe queen d8, queen b8.
Or here, yeah. Well, black has to.
Black has to be very careful. Black needs to be very careful here. Maybe queen a5 is wrong.
Maybe right away, queen d8, right?
Queen d8 or queen b8.
Queen b8. But I don't like this position for black. It's so. Queen a5 is on the board. Oh wow!
She played queen a5.
Yeah. Let's see if Polina can see this b4. I think she can find this before bishop d2 move.
And queen b3, by the way, is another very strong move here.
Queen b3, attacking
just
bishop.
attack, and black is 2 moves from safety with her king.
Oh, the bishop is hopeless as well.
Bishop is.
Oh wow!
Is attacked. If rook b8, bishop a7. This could be a quick knockout for CFR, for Polina.
Yeah. Okay, after b4 there is the queen d8 and the still
And
game
you
is on,
sort
but
of hang
after
on,
queen b3 there is not much of the choices here for black, because bishop is hanging, queen cannot guard it, bishop cannot move it, and black cannot count on this knight, right? Because after capturing here, also rook is hanging.
Right.
So maybe rook d8 just to...
Oh dear, crumbs. Yeah, it's really a knife edge here for black.
Knight what?
A knife edge.
Ah,
A
yeah.
knife edge. I think, does black lose her queen again after queen takes b7 and then rook a3, queen takes b7, queen takes knight, rook,
Oh, wow.
rook a3.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the game?
That's it.
So,
White,
well, I think...
if white finds this queen b3, then...
I think this is very, very serious for black indeed.
yeah.
You know,
That's
the
a bit
Sicilian, the open Sicilian, it's such, we all know that it's such a sharp opening. And if it goes wrong for black, it goes wrong in a big way.
Yeah. Yeah, but this queen b6, queen c7 moves.
Well, that was
It's
okay,
theory,
I think. But
yeah,
then some kind of
Looks so
theory.
suspicious for me.
It looks a bit odd, but somehow white has been able to open the position. b4 is maybe not right. White to play b4 there. Knight a4, d6, bishop b3 to come to b6, and then c3. See, already white opens up the c line. I don't think that b4 was a good move from black. That's the move I would point my finger at and say, not sure. You see, this c line is open and everything is coming with tempo.
Yeah.
With
She made a move.
she made a move. Has she played queen b3, or has she played another move?
Queen b3 is on the board.
Yeah.
Queen b3 is on the board. Marian Gomez will have a big problem here to
survive.
To survive. That's huge advantage. Look at the bar. It gives +3, and yeah, bishop is just trapped in there.
You know, she played such a good game in the first round, didn't she?
Yeah. She might be a bit tired for the second
I'm sure all the players
game.
are tired.
Yeah, not Shivalova.
That's true. Yeah, when you play,
She just
she's not
joined.
tired, and we can see as well on the board. Goodness me.
Yeah.
So the worst possible start for Team India, really. When we look at this position, they've only played sort of 20 minutes or something of this, or 15 minutes.
But you know what? We have seen kind of same scenario where CFR took a lead in the match, but then the other boards they made so much trouble.
Right, that's true.
So
that's true.
Still, even if one game is down,
Sure,
still
the
the other
still,
three games are just in progress. So
shall we have a look at the others?
yeah, let's take a look. Kostyuk against Vaishali.
All right, so black castled queenside, and just one move since then, bishop c4 to d5. Because maybe black was about to play d5 herself. So bishop d5 prevents that. And all right, let's see what black does. Not clear what she should do. And how is the Tanya Sachdev versus Katerina Lachner game? Wow, look at this.
Oh.
So black did in fact play this h5, h4 pawn advance. The knights come back to d2 via f1.
Yeah, we had h5. And then h4, castle, and then f5. This is the current position.
She took on f5, Tanya. She probably didn't want black to play f4, f5 to f4. If she left that pawn, black has the option, maybe playing f4 and
Get knight
and
here.
then the knight coming to e5. So she's taken on f5. I suppose pawn
Pawn?
takes. Yeah. Well, a nice sharp position. Which side should white castle?
Not short side for sure. It's too dangerous. But neither long side looks
Well, it's also
very
dangerous
safe.
because of this
Bishop, yeah?
bishop on g7. Yeah, and then black will play a6 and b5 very, very quickly.
Let's see how Katerina captures this back. He takes a5.
Oh, queen e7.
Ooh.
Okay, so she attacks the bishop on e3. She leaves the pawn on f5 for now.
Can I just capture this?
Well, you could do.
And take this one.
You certainly could do.
And then give a check and the castle.
You know, Katerina could play king h8 as well. She doesn't have to take this pawn. She could leave
Okay.
it there and sort of hide behind with her
Makes
king.
sense, yeah. It looks okay for white, this position.
Yeah.
Because white managed to get too many pawns on the king side. It's interesting if white will capture the pawn on g6. That looks quite logical, right? Otherwise, bishop f2.
Otherwise, yeah.
It's just, yeah, it's okay, but it's a bit passive. And f takes g6.
Or knight c4 might be possible here, I don't know.
Knight c4.
Oh, but there could be
Take
some
and
tricks with takes and b5, yeah?
Yeah.
Takes and b5, and maybe white is losing a piece. Or sacrificing a piece.
sacrificing a piece. Queen e7. She took it.
She took on g6, right?
Queen takes.
Queen takes bishop, check. Now this is an oh, she took on h7, did she?
Yeah.
She took immediately.
Oh, is it our line? It's our line. Yeah, it's our line there still.
They haven't moved yet.
No,
Okay,
white
there we
is
see
thinking.
Tanya on camera there.
Yeah, she's very focused. She's very, very focused. Let's get back into the game of Shuvalova and Marianne Gomez. What is happening? White managed to capture the bishop on e7. It went the other way. Black decided to take at least one pawn. Because
Right.
now queen b7 attacks the rook and attacks the knight at the same time.
Yes.
And black cannot manage to save both pieces.
Double attack.
Oh, she
Queen
can.
d5.
Wait,
But after rook c8 check, what happens? King has to come to e7. Oh dear. Well, no choice.
King
King
e7,
e7,
not
it
much of the
looks-
choice.
So unpleasant for black.
Knight b6, bishop b6, any move. Any move.
I mean, black is only one pawn up here.
Yeah.
To have this position for one pawn.
Maybe this was starting with this. The idea is to checkmate. Save captures, attacks the queen, and now this is hanging.
Yeah, well, you could check on c7 first here.
Can also check, yeah. Yeah. And then even push a4.
Yeah, or just rook takes knight. I mean, this knight is hanging
Yeah.
on e4.
It's just a checkmate.
Or
next
a4 and then
one.
checkmate on d7,
Yeah.
correct, yeah. No, I think this is just a disaster for black. Now, how is Harika doing on top board?
All right. Harika managed to get the rook on g file. And black just closed the queen side in the center with c4 pawn. Probably she wants to get the rook in here.
I mean, she has the psychological advantage, doesn't she, Harika, of having
Yeah.
just one.
I
black
think, yeah, Harika
well.
is the one who just, shake a bit of the very iron style of Gorychkina. No one actually managed to do so far.
That's right.
She has not lost any game yet.
That's right.
And Harika was the first who managed to beat her on the first board.
So rook a1 to g1 seems to have been played, and black may want to play a move like rook f7. Yeah,
7.
that's right.
Yeah, it's on the board. Yeah, she can always play bishop d2 and guard this pawn if rook comes on b3.
Yep, she can hold. She can hold. She can
But
hold c3.
yeah, she has to be really careful with these moves. Then.
Yes. And black may have a c5 break as well after rook b3, bishop d2, something with c5. And don't let's forget white's king on e2.
It's never castled, right?
No.
It's never castled.
No. So, not sure.
And yeah, back in this game, bishop is on b6. Now queen d8 is a checkmate in one move.
She played bishop b6.
Yeah, and we have seen if knight captures the bishop, then knight comes into the game, and that's checkmating threats on black's side. Oh wow!
But what can black do here? I mean, all white's pieces attacking.
Yeah, and if this game goes well to Russia, then CFR needs only 1 point.
One other win.
So that can be 1 point or 2 draws. That's it. They are the winners.
They're champions, gold medals. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Let's see Tanya's game then against Katerina.
So yeah,
Wow.
after f takes g6, here Katerina plays knight
g5. We didn't think of that. She didn't take the bishop. Doesn't look. It's a bit hard to believe that this is correct for black.
Yeah, why so much complications, right? If just g takes f6, f5 was.
It was possible. G takes f5. Yeah, that's right.
No.
A little bit strange, I would say, as black to take such risks.
As in previous game, she took, I think, a bit of risk.
I mean, white is 2 pawns up here. Let's not forget, 2 pawns up.
Knight c4 looks possible, right?
I think so.
Because in this case, the same scenario would not work that good for black, as now this knight is also hanging. And white has this move.
Okay, also queen d2 here could be a good move.
Yeah. So knight c4 looks quite natural. What about Kostyanyuk against Vaishali? They trade their queens off the board.
Right.
And this position is fantastic for black, but it's just not suiting the situation, right? Like
Yeah, it's
black
nice for black. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. But is it enough to win?
Well,
That's the question.
no. But black can be very happy after the opening, I think, with this position. You know, she has a bit more space, I think, on the king side here. And, I mean, I'd rather be blacker than white.
Yeah, maybe she can try something
That's
to get
right,
this
yeah,
knight
sure.
active. And then to push the e5 as now e5 pawn is hanging, just knight h5, knight f4 will block this bishop.
I mean, the bishop on g3 is not a good piece. And black can start to do something on the king side, yeah.
That's right.
Of course, it's not much.
It's not much.
It's not
yeah.
much, but let's see.
Well, we can get back to the first board, and
There
here
we see Alexandra Kosteniuk in shot.
Yep, here Harika goes bishop d2 right away to prevent, not to prevent, just to play this move here, because Black's next move was looking quite obvious. There was rook b3 to target c3 pawn. I should go into play, for instance, after this one, queen f5 with idea to push.
Maybe.
Or check.
Maybe.
Oh, not this way.
Maybe. Bishop d2. There's also c5 here for black, as I said before, I think, sort of to try to break open the center with white's king on e2 though.
Yeah, like c5 here, it's just the king is exposed here in the center. And there's also some,
Sure, there's some
dynamics
pressure there,
here, yeah.
I think black's doing quite well. She'll want to take her revenge, Alexandra, having lost to Harika in the first game.
Getting back the rating. Well, this is so hard position. Marianne Gomez, 27 minutes on the board, on the clock, and so bad position.
Yeah, it's just gone wrong, hasn't it, for her?
Yeah.
Just gone wrong.
Yeah, she could use this time to find some other way instead of what we have seen this before and so on. And she has had hands on the head, thinking very deep, but it's so hard here to just find any move to survive.
And Paulina is not even at the table, is she?
Yeah. Paulina had amazing results so far, and now she also is about to win the very important last game.
Of course. She had to be solid in this game, Marianne, with black against a very strong player, Paulina. She needed to have a solid position after 15, 20 moves, you know. And clearly that hasn't happened.
Yeah. It's also very hard for Marianne Gomez to resign here and to end the game so fast. It's just hard. It's just hard.
Well, we can only imagine what's going through her head now that, you know.
Yeah.
And also
We have all been there.
playing for one's team, playing the team, you know, playing for your team, and then facing defeat early on in this game.
Yeah.
So let's have a look around. Do we see? Well, Tanis Sajtev seems to be doing well at this point in time. Don't think she's moved yet.
Let's refresh it.
But, or did she play knight c4?
No. Tower variations. I think she has not. We can get closer maybe to the board and take a look. She just made a move. And she goes with knight e4.
Okay.
Yeah. Knight e4. Knight attacks the knight, but leaves b2 pawn unprotected. And Katerina very quickly captures the knight.
Knight takes knight.
And another knight will come on
I
e4.
imagine. Right, takes. And is she going to take on b2? Okay. Gets one pawn back. It looks just good for white.
It looks very good for white.
And white can castle safely on the king side.
Yeah, not worry about this exchange because it will be so dangerous if
Just to leave the rook on a1. you
Yeah.
think? She may well do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the rook b1 is also
Rook
fine.
b1 and then castle is also fine.
Although if rook b1, then bishop c3 check could possibly be played.
Yeah. Well, we just castle and
Just
if
castle.
like captures the rook, then it will be under such a big pressure. Bishop h6, bishop g5.
Right.
Knight also can come g5, f7, or e6.
She certainly played very riskily, Katerina, to allow this f6, g6 move. She's played knight f6, so she didn't take on b2. Knight f6, all right. Makes sense. She wants to take on e4. The bishop on c8 can come to f5.
After bishop g5, if white pins the knight, maybe queen can come on e5 and target some of white pawn. Target also this one.
Yeah, and then maybe just trade on f6 a couple of times and, you know.
Yeah, Marian Gomez is still in his very bad position, hasn't made any move. How white should keep it going in this position? Bishop d3 or queen?
Well, no, bishop d3, maybe. Anyway, bishop f5 is coming. I think something has to give here. Some.
Queen c2. Might be a bit risky after c4.
Yeah. At some point, white can just castle kingside and give back a pawn, or,
And keep another extra.
allow some exchanges, I think.
Yeah. In the game of Kostyuk and Vaishali, Kostyuk here played h4 and called for g4, and Vaishali is trying to get the knight on c5, so this knight will attack the pawn on d3.
That's right.
Maybe rook t1, and after this just knight f1 to get knight on e3.
It's a nice position for black, but I mean, as I think you said before, how to create real winning chances. That's going to be the problem.
And also the time situation is not so good for Vaishali. It is Alexandra who has 13 minutes advantage on the clock.
Yeah, she does play fast, Alexandra. Yeah, okay. Now, should we look at board one? Harika against Goryachkina. Let's see what's happened. C5, I believe, was played. Did we say it? Was C5 played or not?
Yeah, C5 is on the board. This is the current position.
And then the bishop. Oh, so
the bishop went back. Oh,
well, then
no.
in that case, that's very strange. Bishop d2 crumbs.
And what happens after rook d? Rook?
Yeah, good question. That's a very good question.
Oh, wow.
Well, now you'll move queen f5, I guess.
Queen f5 with this check idea.
Yeah. Threatens e6, by the way. e6 is a very strong threat here.
F takes.
Check, I suppose.
Goes back. Oh.
Not sure about rook, and maybe queen.
Just take, right?
I think that'll be good for white. But queen f8 was possible, wasn't it? Or queen d8?
Yeah, but this is maybe not so bad, right? After queen takes, king takes, and to take the pawn.
Take the pawn with something.
With if we take with d, then we can take this with bishop. Yeah.
Sure. D takes looks good. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And yeah, after this one, we just capture, check, and this is also just coming.
Yeah, now it looks good for white.
Yeah.
But it's a bit odd that this bishop d2, bishop e3 again.
Yeah. A bit suspicious. Oh, how about just a take here? So the queen cannot come.
Right.
And now.
And then rook b3, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this might be Polak's idea.
Yes, I'm not sure what's happening, really. Looks like black is fine, anyway.
Mm-hmm. She just made a move. I think she captured e5 pawn. She can also capture d4 pawn first. Oh, then bishop comes.
But then bishop takes on d4, I think.
Oh, she did it. She did this.
She took on d4.
Yeah.
And the bishop takes. Oh, well.
What is Goretzkina's plan now? To push f5 maybe? Queen f5, queen e6 to block it?
Not sure she wants to play f5. I don't think she wants to. If f5, just rook g5 is. I mean, she could play f5. Yeah, she could.
We have some games.
Well, at least white's c3 pawn is now defended. So there's not much point, I guess, in moves like rook b3. Possibly bishop b6 and just trade.
After bishop b6, white. There is a pin. I was thinking about to take it here. Yeah, it's impossible. A very interesting position. I think she just played bishop b6 move.
Let's also mention our sponsors, Keti. We have Gazprom, a FIDE general partner.
Yeah.
And we also have a brand new sponsor, don't we?
We have it. In fact, we're looking for the best game of the tournament, and we might get some advices from the viewers, which game they think that it was the best one for the tournament, and one of the sponsors will
Motiva. This is a
Motiva
special best game prize.
We'll give a special prize for the winner.
And the year of women's chess is coming up. Keti, how do you feel about that? 2022.
I'm feeling very happy about that, and I hope we're going to have more sponsors joining chess world and supporting women in chess. So the whole year, next year, 2022, will be is dedicated to women's chess, and there are lots of events planned. So I'm very much looking forward to that.
Will you be playing in any of those events, do you think?
Of course, I will be part of it. Of
Good.
many of the events. Yes. Well, will you?
I can play, can I? I can't.
We can play, but we have heard that Gibraltar chess.
Gibraltar,
Yeah.
Yeah, Gibraltar, yeah.
Supports a lot women in chess.
Sure, we do. We have done from the start. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So you do as well.
But I can't play.
You can play. Well, I'm also probably will not play much, but rather than to support and work for the events.
So let's have a quick recap. So we think that has anything happened here? Does Marianne have any chance at all of escaping?
After bishop b6, she played e5, hoping to survive.
And then
but
king e6, check.
hard.
No, that wins a piece. Or, I mean, what does one play?
Or rook.
Yeah. What does she play there? It's game over, isn't it? It really is.
Over.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to resign in this situation. She has, just after 20 minutes, she had very bad position because something went really wrong. It was not even a
Something
blunder,
went wrong.
right?
Yeah, something went badly wrong. I think after white's queen b3, the game was practically over
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah.
Um,
Even if without
yeah.
queen a5, even if queen goes back on d8, it's such a hard to hold that position. So it was.
So CFR have basically they have a game on the board here, don't they? This is a point for them, which means, Keti, as you said earlier, that they only need one more point, 2 draws or another win to secure the gold medals. So
And the other games also look quite normal. Like for instance, first board looks pretty much.
yeah, I mean Alexandra's doing fine here. And
Rook b1 was just played. White wants to push maybe a5 using this.
Oh
pin.
right, okay, but still, does White have anything here really?
Oh, can we take this one? Take, sacrifice a queen, and is that okay?
I don't know. You have the exchange down there.
Oh, okay. A draw maybe.
Go for a draw.
Because if
King d2.
if you
check.
try to escape, then
And then
we'll get this trick.
Right.
How the bar is not moving? Because there is this one. Yeah.
And then you swap rooks and you play rook f1 now.
Okay.
Swap
Ah,
rooks
yeah,
and
yeah,
then rook
yeah,
f1
yeah.
will be a draw.
Yeah.
I think.
No, that's nice. Just imagine if this is the other game ends first, and this is the the game which decides the
Well, if
title.
the draw brings gold medals, then I'm
Yeah.
sure that she would do that. If she
Yeah.
can force a draw.
But then in that case, Shavalova should end first, and some other game should end with a draw. So, but this looks funny line, right? After rook b1, to capture here has to be captured by bishop, and queen takes. It's pretty much forced. Do you think that Garochkina will take this draw?
She may do. She may well do. I don't know. I think the position is absolutely fine for her
To play, right?
to play without doing this as well. How the clock times sort of similar here.
Yeah, she went rook f8.
Yeah, she played something else. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's see. How's Tsatsalashvili doing against Katerina Lachner? This was a very exciting
Yeah.
position.
They're playing a bit slow.
Right.
They only made one move. Tanya,
She just castled.
yeah, she just castled. The time is not that, that difference on time. Less than 20 minutes, or 23 minutes for Katerina. And yeah, we think that White's okay here.
Well, for sure, White's okay. The question is if Black's okay. But Black can take twice on e4. Or play a move like bishop f5 would also be very sensible. No, so bishop f5 I meant before.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Here, right?
I guess. I guess one could do that.
White can play this one and maybe trade some pieces.
Right. Yeah, you can do that. And if Black were to take on e4 instead of bishop f5, if Black were just to take, takes, what would happen?
rook takes first, then queen comes here,
Yeah,
and then
queen
f7.
Right.
So if queen takes, now white can take the rook. In case of king captures, this will be the same check. So bishop has to capture. And now the bishop is hanging, right? So bishop here, or queen d3 looks three candidate moves. Both.
I mean, black will be able to take this g6 pawn with her queen. Next move. Which means they'll be equal. Oh no, but white stays the pawn up. That's right.
Yeah.
White stays the pawn up.
And white can also keep the pawn on the board with queen d3.
Queen d3. I was thinking of bishop f5 then.
Bishop f5.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
Looks okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you say, both players are spending time here. Not much difference. About 20 minutes each left at this moment. And the other game we need to check up on is the Vaishali game, who has black against Alexandra Kostyuk.
Yeah, she's trying, and she pushed d5, and Kostyuk also pushed the pawns on the queen side.
Yeah, the knight has been driven back to d7.
Yeah, after b4, I guess. White played b4 here.
Yeah.
And without any trade, like black is not giving a chance to white to create here pass one. It goes back on d7.
Yeah.
I can take and play this one as well. Good idea to maybe later b5 and knight e3.
It looks a bit better for white than it did some moves ago, actually. Now black has played d5, and the e5 pawn needs protection. As you say, white has b5, possibly to chase off one of the knights.
Yeah.
Rook e1. I don't see any advantage for black.
Yeah, it's good
Actually,
position,
I see white maybe starting to take over a little bit of some initiative.
By little, yeah.
Yeah.
In the game of Marian Gomez with black persistent against Shuvalova, here Marian Gomez decided to give up the rook and to look for some counterplay.
Look for something, yeah.
But
well, what can she do? What can she do?
Not much.
She has to try something, right? I mean...
yeah, she had to do something. So I don't know, maybe capture and play rook f1 safe. And then take one of the pawns.
Yeah. Or maybe something more complicated, knight d4 check.
Oh, nice.
King f6, and then I don't know, knight c3 or something. I'm not sure if she wants to play sharp. Then maybe a tactical line.
Looks nice.
I think queen takes h7 or something. Trying to get mate on f5, you know, this kind of lines. I mean, white's a rook up. I mean, she can afford to have some fun, I think.
She can afford,
yeah.
Yeah, that's well said. She can afford to have some fun. Yeah. And just she's playing 26 minutes against 12 minutes.
Yeah.
That's also the time is not so good for Marian Gomez. We can get back to the game of Tsatsalashvili and Lachno.
So she just exchanged on e4 twice, as we looked at. And then I think you said bishop f2, Keti, which is one of the moves. Looks sensible. Bishop f2.
Bishop g5, bishop f2. Looks okay for white.
Maybe black should play h3 with a pawn in that case. And then queen takes g6 at bishop f3. We're not there. Definitely not there.
Oh, wow. That was for content, just for content, to make everybody laugh. Yeah, things like this can also happen. Not very likely, but can happen. Bishop f3,
I
right?
think. Yeah, sure. But then queen takes g6, and really, what can we say about this position? Black's okay, right? Black is over the worst, certainly.
Yeah, maybe bishop f2 was not so good after all.
Yeah, it's
So hanging.
I can see black getting out of this. Queen d2, perhaps. And then just to get this rook across, rook a1 to f1, and then try to get some, before black gets her queenside pieces out.
Yeah.
Although I'm not really sure.
Go
that
all
amounts to
these
much.
pieces.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Bishop d3. Well, white has no worries here. But white has
no worries.
white has only worry that white needs to win this game, but the position is fine.
Well, India need to win 2 games, don't they, really? Because a 2-2 tie here is not enough.
Yeah,
They
India
lost-
needs
they lost
2
the
win
first
and
match.
at least 1 draw.
They're going
Out
1
of
game down
3
anyway.
games, yeah.
Yeah, so they need 2 wins and a draw from the remaining 3. It's a tall order, isn't it? It's yeah. Here there may be some sort of white advantage and some pressure maybe.
This is not currently the position. White is still thinking here.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So at this stage in the match, CFR looking very good, aren't they, for gold medals?
Yeah.
Looking very good indeed.
Yeah, because they got this first victory, and it gives a lot of advantage, of course. And they're not too much boards, right? It's only 4 boards.
Only 4
so
boards.
if it's 6 boards, then
Right.
something might
Right.
happen. But when it's 4 boards and 1 board is already without rook, yeah, this decreases the chances. And Shuvalova here went with the most careful way.
Right,
Just
yes.
trade the knight, keep this rook close to the king,
Right.
and
I think you suggested that actually, yeah.
yeah.
Well, why not? No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
And now
Now
b3. Sure.
One of these pawns will be gone, so slowly
Although
white
the
will
bishop
surely win.
isn't black winning a piece now? You can
yeah.
beg b3.
I did not really see that. So here, and is there queen b8 or not?
Queen b8, 95. I mean, it's still lost, but it's a bit better than before, I think.
Just take and take here, and then take here.
I mean, it's winning. Of course, it's winning.
And see, because this rook is an extra, you can do everything on the board. Queen b4. Well, if I saw that move in advance, I might play knight d4. To be honest.
Should we go back to the top board game? Haurika, who, as we saw, won a really nice game with black in the first round. Here, things are kind of level, I think. The last move is queen e7 to e6. Maybe planning queen f5. I'm not sure. Attacking the rook on b1.
Yeah, getting queen maybe on e4 with a check. And yeah, as white already played this rook away from g file, there's no pressure here anymore, so Black can also try to trade some of the pieces here in the center.
As you said before, there might even be a queen sacrifice on e5 and then rook takes f2 coming.
Do you think she's
could imagine
preparing that?
I don't know.
Take here. Now the rook is not on these files.
I think Harika has to be a little bit careful with the king in the middle. And the clock times here, Keti, we're a small advantage for Goryachkina.
That's right, yeah.
A couple of minutes extra, maybe. I like Black's game here. I like Black's position.
Oh, let's take a look at this one. A lot of things are
A lot has happened
hanging.
here.
Knight e3 was played, check king f1 was really quickly played from Kostanuk.
And now, is this just going to be a draw? Knight g3 check, what would happen?
There is an extra piece for Black, right? Maybe Black can play rook e7.
But if Black were to play Knight g3 check here instead, no.
Yeah. Do you think she will risk here?
Well,
Like,
I
for
mean, if
instance,
king
like
h2,
this.
rook takes f2, just looks clearly better for Black winning, I think. It may be that White has to repeat, and then, well, Alexandra will have seen the other games. She'll see that Paulina is completely winning. And
Her draw might be
her
even
draw is
good.
absolutely fine
yeah.
for the team. Absolutely good result for the team.
One more result.
Yeah.
Can Vaishali get something out of this position? Yeah, for instance, if rook e7, take, and then rook comes here.
Well, I suppose
And knight
Vaishali has to
comes in
try,
here.
you know, given the match situation. A draw is really just helping CFS, isn't it? CFR.
Oh, they ended.
They had a draw?
Yeah.
They did have a draw. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Look.
They had the repetition.
And CFR edge towards the gold medals
Wow.
with that half point.
Polina
There we are.
Shabalova on the screen. She knows that
Yes.
now everybody looks at her game. She decided just to go.
Exactly
like that.
as you predicted here, Keti.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is I mean, it's a one. It's a pretty easy, I think,
Yeah.
for a player of her level to win this. She's got a nice, comfortable time advantage as well.
Yeah, sometimes it's even worse, like to have smaller material advantage, but no pieces on the board, rather than to have many pieces and extra rook, but complicated position. So she's
No, here
going
Black cannot
risk-free.
generate any complications.
Uh-huh.
Which means that India's only chance would be to win the other two games.
Yeah. Let's get to this position. I think India is hoping for this one, and maybe. But is it enough? Oh yeah, it's enough. Yeah. Okay, it's enough.
Is what enough?
I mean, two victories and a draw is
Oh,
enough.
sure.
Yeah.
That's enough. That would be tiebreak.
Yeah.
If India win the other two boards, that would take us to a tiebreak. Bishop f3 attacking the queen. Sachdev white against Lucknow black. And, well, I mean, I think white can be optimistic here.
I think we have some moves.
Some other played some more moves.
No, queen c2 to someone more move. Black is suffering for queen trade.
Because white will lose this g6 pawn, of course.
And then bishop will come on g7 for this open diagonal.
Right. But still, it's a sharp position. Black's king has no pawn defense, that's all. White can target the h4 pawn and possibly have two connected passed pawns on the king side. Try to go for that. Although black will be able to throw in h4, h3, I imagine.
Yeah.
But anyway, here, I mean, you could imagine white winning this game or putting black under pressure. I think it's harder to see in the Harike game that happening. But let's see.
So bishop d4, queen d4, f takes e5 is on the board.
Right.
So now if white captures the e5 pawn, then in the end f2 will be hanging and white will have very bad position, maybe just to take the pawn in here.
Okay.
And to play this position, like king f3 or rook d4.
Well, it's another 4-rook ending. We had one of those, was it yesterday?
Yeah, it
Or the day
was a
before?
bit complicated, right? There was
Yes,
some
that one was
checkmating.
with, that's right. This one is, doesn't look anywhere near as complex.
Yeah,
I mean, Alexandra will know she just has to steer this to a draw, basically, as black here. And that's gold medals.
That is a gold medal.
Even if Katerina Lagno were to lose, if Alexandra can hold this, that's gold for CFR.
That's right, but here India has amazing performance without number one rated player Conor Humpy. They
That's
managed
right.
to get into the final.
That's right.
Put up such a pressure on strong CFR team. The first round was just amazing.
Very, very
Team
close match, wasn't
India,
it?
yeah,
Very
even
close
had a
match.
chance
India could have won, no?
Yeah.
Could have won 2.5 maybe, or certainly got 2-2. There's Paulina.
It's Paulina. It's interesting how the things are. In most of the matches, the last board decides the result of the team, right? Like in the previous matches, also it was draw, and in the end it was a decisive result.
As you say, 4 boards is not very many boards, but it's like an Olympiad, isn't it?
Yeah,
4 boards.
yeah. But not online Olympiad. Online Olympiad
Was more right.
was
It
6
was different.
boards because
It was different,
everyone,
yeah.
also junior boards, are coming, and yeah, everyone has a chance to play.
There we are, queen f3, white just defends b3 pawn, and white has this passed h2 pawn,
Yeah,
and she can release the rook, and she can really
king
just
g2
do what she likes, more or less.
Yeah, to have this on the last square, rook h1, and just push the pawn.
Right, yeah. But
There we
that's
go.
probably what she'll do, yeah. And black has no counterplay to speak of, nothing really.
No. The pawns are also blocked. Like if you try to somehow push it forward, then rook comes here and tries to attack.
It's,
Also
I don't think
d5.
that can really,
Yeah.
it's going to be... Black needs a miracle not to lose this. Not to lose this
Blunder,
game. Well, yeah.
chess miracle. Yeah. Oh, in this game, after queen c2, they repeated moves? No.
Has Tanya moved yet?
No. 8 minutes against 15. This is a bit low time on the clock.
Yes. There we are. Let me see the players. White to play. And we'll have an closing ceremony, not opening ceremony. We'll have a closing ceremony this evening.
Yeah, right after the end of the final game, either it is in here or in the tie breaks. We're gonna have right away at the Opera Casino, at the casino place.
Right, where we had the opening ceremony.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Very nice. Look
hope
forward
for
to that.
some nice show today.
Yeah. Look, bishop g4 has been played.
She wants to get some check, but yeah, black will simply capture this pawn.
Yeah. Well, she stopped black playing this h4, h3 move as well to sort of disrupt the pawn structure there. So that's not a bad move, bishop g4.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she'll play rook f1 next. And try to, you know, cause some difficulties with bishop e6 check and so on. Might be something for white still. Might be something.
Yeah.
Do you like
Is
my
it-
shirt, Keti, by the way? I was going to
Oh,
ask you.
yeah,
forgot to.
I
You like that?
love
Can you
it.
see all these chess.
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to have some dress
Right.
like that too. So many beautiful, colorful pieces. All the
thank you.
pieces are on
I hope
this.
so. I think they are, yeah.
Yeah, they look amazing. Chess shirt.
Yeah, got it in London actually. I found it online almost by accident, and I went to the sort of the warehouse or something, and
Oh,
and
nice.
got one. Yeah.
Cool. I want to have the long dress of chess pieces.
You have any
Maybe
chess
also
like that?
shirt.
Do you have any chess?
No, I don't have any chess
No?
theme. Oh, whoa, what I'm talking about. I have it. Forgot about it. But not close, not close.
You should design your own
That's an
outfits,
idea.
you know, chess outfits.
That's
your
an
own
idea.
range. Bishop e6 check. Okay.
Oh, that's a fantastic idea.
Huh? You think
That's
it's a
a
good idea? Yeah, you see that? Sure.
Chess brand.
We should go into business together.
Yeah, let's do
Alright,
it. I'll take the woman line, you take the men line. Perfect. Everything planned. So is Shivalova winning? Or
Well, if she doesn't win
activated?
this position, yes, well,
Yeah, I don't believe in that. That something can change here.
but let's go back quickly to Tanya's position. It looked, she's played check, bishop e6 check. I thought she might play rook f1 first. I was expecting rook f1
To
first.
avoid this, right?
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, bishop
Oh, it's on
f7
the board.
exactly. Has she played bishop f7?
Yeah.
She played it, yeah. Yeah, I think rook f1 first, maybe. That's what I would have done, don't know. Difficult to see any advantage now for white, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you couldn't even move this bishop because d5 pawn will be hanging.
Right.
And if you trade the pieces, like the bishop will come here, and this bishop just is so good piece. And black can always give this pawn in here and with double pawns.
Yeah, that's another.
gonna be
I
hard
think rook
to-
f1. I would have played rook f1 if we go back a couple of moves. I didn't see why. What was wrong with rook f1 here?
Yeah, white can. Oh, maybe just this one
Right.
and b3 probably.
Well, I don't know, but b3 maybe we could leave that pawn there.
Ah, okay. Maybe it's the same after this one. You just play bishop f7.
Right. Well, I don't know, rook f5 or something.
Now,
And you sort of make out you're attacking and threatening something.
yeah, and now this one.
Oh, I don't know, it's probably nothing, but... Yeah, and black's going to play rook e5, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm just saying, I think I would have chosen rook
could be.
f1.
Yeah, it has more chances.
Sort of a bit more dynamic.
In
And
the
the
game.
clock times, yeah, she's down to about 5 or 6 minutes now, Tanya, as well. She is behind on the clock.
Yeah, yeah. Bishop
may be
g5.
heading-
Is it on the board?
I don't think so, no. Bishop f7.
Oh yeah, they trade these pieces.
Has this happened? Yeah?
Yeah, bishop g5 is on the board. It's black to move. Yeah, black cannot be
Now that's not
greedy to
right. Rook F1 check, yes.
to keep this pawn on the
Wins a
board.
piece.
Because yeah. So instead,
Okay, so maybe there's still some
this one.
something to play for white here. The edge maybe.
H3, right?
H3 or bishop G7. I don't know. H3.
Oh, what I'm doing?
Not B3.
Oh, so hold on. I got a bit confused. So maybe we start with this.
Start with that.
Check.
Right.
Here.
How to evaluate this? So black has a passed C pawn. The C pawn could be dangerous, huh?
Yeah. And here the main thing is this is not possible as bishop controls. And the main thing is that after this one you have this check.
Yeah.
And you have time to guard it.
Mm.
It's not so bad.
That could become a very sharp position if black takes on B2.
Mm-hmm. And here we have bishop G7 move.
Was played? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's get back on this first board. Here Harika Dronawali just captured second pawn on C4.
Also pins in this position and things.
This is pin.
And also the rook on F7 is pinned.
This is pin. Can be
Black to play. Is that right? Black's move? Yeah.
well, rook e5 is now a threat, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at queen C2 check.
Queen C2. Let's try to hide.
And then, yeah, I'm not sure. Just e takes F4, perhaps? Because you can't play rook takes because of queen C1 check.
If rook takes, just this one.
Sure, wins. And level material, black threatens F3, by the way.
Yeah, most like this can be easily stopped by G6, perhaps, to keep the same threats on the board. H5.
Right, okay, H5. Let's try rook G5, I don't know. And then, what do you think? Check again? Check, okay. King F1.
Same thing, I think. Just take it. Yeah, this kind of moves, I don't think it's gonna work.
No, surely.
Not enough pieces, maybe
surely
just
not,
king
no.
here.
Or maybe she wants to take on F4 with the queen. Queen takes F4 and just trade queens and some kind of level position, play a bit safe. She knows.
She knows she can make a draw.
She can make a draw.
Yeah.
And that's gold, isn't it? If she makes a draw.
That's right. Because in the game of Tanya Sacheva and Katerina Lachna, the things are not that clear yet. White might still, push a bit.
Right, right.
So let's get back in here.
Any chance here?
So now threat is
Well,
jack.
to her credit, Marianne, she's still going. She's still playing. She's still keeping something on the board. Resigning doesn't get you anything.
Yeah,
Does
of
it? So
course.
at least you
She has
play
to
and you
play,
play
yeah.
and you sort of you hope for something, and it keeps the other team members sort of on both sides.
Yeah, if
guessing.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
sort of,
Also,
hey,
the opponent's team, they are not sure how can they. Because anything can happen, right? If they all of them ends in a draw and something happens here,
right.
then it might be a bit risky. So rook c6 was played here from c4. The threat is queen f6, king goes back, and then rook c8 to target this bishop. Yeah, if white wins one more pawn, then it even can be really safe pawn endgame. So white can try to give up the queen and the rook for bishop and queen.
Well, I mean, it's still a hopeless position, there's no question. But the fact that she's still playing at all is, I think, is of merit. You know, it's yeah, good for her. She's still there.
I think
hanging on by her fingertips.
This game will end in like next 5 moves.
Well,
I think.
It probably will do. Yeah.
Yeah, Queen F6 is a serious threat.
Will.
If you just can't make a move. Like
King E8 or King something. Yeah.
King E8. I can do something like this, attack the pawn.
Well, you can do anything as white, can't you? Here, really.
Yeah.
Check and this game over. Yeah. I mean, you're right. Yeah.
This.
What about Tanya's game against Katerina? Should we just
let's go in there.
Check in on that one quickly. Any chances at all for white here? It may not matter even if Tanya were to win. The way it's looking, it wouldn't do better than get to a 2-2.
So check. King goes here.
Or F1. Okay, King H1. Okay.
King H1 maybe just to put like this and then King. Just to get this one.
Yeah, or just also bring the rook out somewhere.
Any move here.
Black's nice and active. A lovely bishop on d4, isn't it?
Yeah, black will not lose this game anymore.
No, I can't. Clocks, and also look at the clocks. Tanya with less than 3 minutes, and Katerina has just coming now on the 10-minute mark. So she has that nice
And we see in the playing venue
advantage.
The captain of Team Russia walking in between the boards. Probably he's very stressed and nervous because they are this close to get them.
I don't think he's very stressed and nervous. I think
he's relaxed.
I think he's now seeing the way the games are on the boards. You know.
But look how fast he's walking.
Yeah.
This can be second title for Team Russia, right? At this championship.
I think that's right. Yes.
Or third one. So
because China, I think, have won this event 4 times.
Yeah, China, Georgia, Ukraine, and Russia.
Yes, I think that's
among
right.
the leaders, among the winners.
Rook E8 played. So it would have been the first time that India wins this event. I think that's correct.
Yeah.
If somehow they were able to win. Rook E8. You see, we thought she'd play H3 there, didn't we? H4, H3.
Yeah, because it's better to fight against one pawn rather than 2, because white can also capture. But I think what she's really counting is just to attack him right away to this pawn, or maybe first check.
Maybe first check, but then king could come to F1. But you know...
just this one. If you play this one, now you can play this.
Rook E4 or okay.
Rook E4.
And then bishop takes. But just in general, as white, if I can take your H4 pawn and then have these 2 connected pass pawns, theoretically, especially in a time scramble, it can become very sharp.
Yeah.
If these
that's why I was
the
very
board.
surprised
I would have thought, H3 seemed to me a bit more solid, safe. But the time is also really important here. And Tanya down to 1 minute 20 and counting.
Yeah.
Big time trouble here.
Look at this. How Marian Gomez is surviving here so long. 40 moves already. The game was, I think, lost after like 15, 14 moves, and she's surviving so long.
Yeah, it's great that she's still there,
And the first board, here we have the queens off.
Okay, so this happens.
And black starts to check from F2.
So Alexandra's gone for simplification. She's trying just to liquidate, simplify, take away any danger that there may have been with the queens on the board.
That's right. And the next move might be just to play king rook f3 when the king gets on the third rank and attack both pawns.
Right. And here both players around about 5.5 minutes each. So, well, as we said before, 4 rook endings can become quite sharp, and things can happen. So Harika will definitely keep playing. There's no reason for her to make a draw here or something. I mean, she has to. For her team, she has to keep playing.
Well, yeah, unless it's not really necessary. Like if the team already loses or makes a draw, then there's no necessary to lose their rating points, right? She's one of the top female players in the world. So for her, every
well, but do you think players really care about the? I mean, care, yes, but the rating points here are really not what's at stake, is it?
In case if it's already tie,
right?
Like if
even winning made no difference, then
if CFR already gets 2 points,
then she may just have a
like
draw.
why to lose the rating? Because for them it's very important. For like even like 2, 3, 4 points are so important for top players, right?
But still, there's. I mean, White could win this in a blitz game, which is becoming now on the clocks. White has a pass C pawn, and it's not over, is it? This game.
King d3 now. Rook m8 or rook second can come on f3, and
also Alexandra's a little bit low on the clock here. Coming down to 4 minutes, so
she played
rook d8 check. I think there's some way to go in this game, I think. So, and what about Tanya? Does she have any chances of getting the win here?
Oh, rook e1. She's hoping to push these 2 pawns, like trade the rooks and then to push these pawns.
Right.
Because if now black captures, then rook comes on the 7th rank. So I think this is gonna happen here.
Trade, and then take on b2 or bishop check first. Yeah, take on b2. Now, how do we assess this position?
Maybe here.
Look, 36 seconds she has on her clock. Goodness me.
Oh wow. Let's focus on this game then.
36 seconds, and Katerina Lachner has, well, just under 7 minutes. That's too much of a difference, isn't it? I mean, I think that's such a handicap.
Yeah, unless it's a winning position,
which is
like Paulina has, for instance.
Right. So,
Yeah, speaking of Paulina, she managed to get the 5 pawn, and in this position, even if White trades the rook for a bishop.
Oh, there's lots of ways she can win now.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
It's
So that's going for CFR. We know that they have a draw already. Kostenyk's game was a draw.
Oh, look at this. If, for instance, any move here for White instead of king f2 or f1, for instance, this one, Black can simply go with the pawn.
Yeah, and that's a queen, yeah?
Yeah, I can stop it. So it makes White to play.
So White could be in trouble here. So White needs to play king f2.
Yeah. To stop it, right?
Well, probably not, but not, you wouldn't play c3, would you?
No.
Maybe Black has time to play king f6, king e5 after king f2 here. King f1 could be better, yeah.
King f6, king e5?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Can White play here bishop e5?
Sure.
Yeah, Black, yeah.
Sure.
Because this endgame Seems like black even can capture here.
Black's in time, yeah.
And just come back, and it's easy to stop this pawns rather than to stop all this
Well, it's 4 against 1. Yeah. So I guess that's winning for black. So Tanya needs to be careful here. She's also, as we said, she's down to 30 seconds. I don't see white winning this game at all, do you?
Shuvalova just won the game. So
She won, okay.
Gomez resigned, and on the screen we see that they are putting the pieces on the board.
Yep.
So that makes CFR in a huge lead, as CFR needs only 1 draw out of 2 boards, and those boards are looking good.
Right. So this is the Tanya Tsatsalashvili versus Katerina Lucknow game, bishop g3. And there we see the 2 players. d6 is attacked. Maybe king e7. Yep, that's what she's played. I wouldn't like to play this with no time for white.
h4.
Black's bishop controls that diagonal, and these pawns are coming.
What's happening?
We should have a quick look at the
Let's take a look at the let's take a look at the playing venue. Some talks are happening there.
Looks
draw
like
offer.
It's a bit of handshake. I don't know. Maybe
Draw
it's a
offer. Wow, that makes maybe it was repetition. Yeah.
Should we have a very quick look? That
Yeah.
would be that's gold medalist for CFR.
It is.
If that's a draw.
It's not repetition, but yeah. Yeah, that's a draw. That's a draw. So that's at least tie in this match, which makes CFR team winner.
We have our winners. Congratulations, CFR. Wow.
Wow. that was pretty impressive play by
Maybe black even now has the
CFR.
advantage in this position here, because she's going to take on h3 and then 2 connected pass pawns here on the king side. It was maybe the right time for
a draw.
to offer a draw, to agree a draw.
Yeah.
Nothing left
I
there
think
for
after
white.
c4 here, white just offered a draw, because it can get worse only.
Actually, let's just quickly check. Although we have a result in the tournament, in the championship, let's just follow this game to its conclusion. King c2 from Tanya, and do you think Katja will offer a draw at some point, or just play it out?
She'll not offer a draw.
She will. So.
She knows she's winning, and she'll get this point. Why not?
Well, do you think she's winning? Yeah, it's dangerous for white.
Yeah,
certainly.
it is dangerous. Like
Very
there is,
dangerous.
for instance, bishop can go back, and then c4, and b3 break. There will be some breakthroughs.
There's breakthroughs everywhere here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And the thing is that, for instance, you just need this pawn here and pawn in here, and white can't really stop you. And then after b3, you have to take it, and a2 is just a queen there. Like
well,
white cannot
b3 you
stop
could
it.
maybe try king b1 when b3 happens
b1,
in that
right?
scenario. But let's see, h5 she's played. But even if the unthinkable happened and black somehow lost this game, still
So safe, right?
still CFR are champions. So in that sense,
Yeah.
you're right. Katja can play, and
Yeah, it's just risk-free for
Why
her.
not? Why
She
not?
has more time on the clock. She has. Oh wow!
Look,
c4 is not so
that's actually a
good.
mistake, because white should play a3 here. White should play
I
a3.
never liked this bishop on c3. Oh, a3 is on the board.
She's played it. Well done, Tanya. Yeah, that was the move.
Oh wow!
Wow, completely breaking black's structure.
Oh wow!
That was careless from Katja. That was careless.
Katja.
Wow.
It was
Goodness
a
me.
good time to for a draw
Goodness
there.
me.
Is
This
this
could be
very
2-2,
bad?
right? Wow.
Like king. Oh yeah, king can't get close because the pawn is hanging. Bishop can't go anywhere. It's Zugzwang.
It's kind of Zugzwang, you're right. One hasty move there, b4. Or a4, what was the last move? Was it a4 that she just
C4.
played?
The ugly move was bishop c3. Like bishop could go farther. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Bishop d4, takes b4. Wow.
Although, what happens now?
Yeah, after a3, king comes, just a3, king comes here, and c3, king just remains there, right? Or not?
Well, c2 is a threat, isn't it?
c2 is a threat.
You have to play bishop f4. Maybe it's still a draw, somehow. Because white doesn't black have c2 and bishop b2?
Bishop b2. Oh. b5. Queen.
Takes. b6.
Can I chess? No, I can't chess. b6, king here. Oh, let's guess ugly
Oh, I
for
see,
white.
yes.
Let's see how they are playing.
Yeah.
c2, king b, rook b2, bishop b2, b5 right away.
This
Yeah,
is what we
had
just
this
looked at.
one,
Was
yeah.
this is what they played?
Maybe not to push anything and just to play king b3, king a2. Oh, then king comes on c8. Captures this one. Oh, what was the chance there? There was a chance, right?
I don't know.
So strange. King a2. Seems okay, but after rook, bishop b2, then what's the move?
Maybe h6, yeah.
Ah, h6 here. So when black kept queens, the pawn is 2 forward, right? And yeah, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah, but then what?
At least the pawn is far.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know. g4 maybe? Or king b3, king a2. Yeah, this is very...
Still good for black, isn't it? No winning.
Yeah, I think it's still winning.
Black keeps a pawn on d6 and...
yeah.
Maybe it wasn't a mistake. Maybe what she played wasn't, the c4 move. Don't know. For a minute it looked like suddenly it would... the evaluation changed.
Yeah, this bar tricked us, I think.
Not sure.
Yeah, now
Black's winning, right?
Yeah, just go here, capture. And then try to get this one. And the sponsor just stopped it.
Yeah,
It's
the pawns
blocked.
are stopped and that's...
Yeah.
So this is looking like, what, 3-1?
Wow.
Yeah. Looking like 3-1, 2 wins and 2 draws.
Yeah.
Well, they do deserve the victory, don't they, here, CFR? I mean, they have played the best. Let's be honest. I mean,
Yeah, let's be honest.
All their players have been in form.
Yeah.
You can't say any of their players have sort of underperformed.
No.
They've all done well. A good team result.
3 Grandmasters, 25 plus players. That's a very strong team. And 2 players for the last board. 2 players. Also quite strong international masters, 2400.
I mean, to have someone like Paulina
is almost
sort of coming
25,
in 4 or 5. I mean,
yeah, players like them. In some teams they are on the first board, right? Players with 24 plus.
Of course, yeah.
So,
I mean, Alexandra Kostyniuk's played very well. Katrina Laknos played very well.
Garechkina had amazing.
Apart from that one loss against Harika.
True.
Earlier today, she's played really well.
Yeah, And also, on the other hand, we have Team India, who managed to get all the way to the finals without Conneru Hampi, who is number one. And it's just psychologically so hard for the team to play without number one in the competition, get through all these rounds. And yeah, well done. And they had longest way to come in here, right? Like
that's right.
20 hours for Indians to travel in Europe. And they just, I think they should be happy.
Of course, they'll be very happy.
They should be happy.
They will be happy. I mean, taking home silver medals is a very good
silver
result.
Medal, yeah. Yeah, we know.
They pushed CFR, especially in the first match today. They pushed them hard.
And they had very good chances. That's
did.
very important, that they fought it. It was not easy. And the game ended. Katerina Lachno managed to...
Right, tennis resigned that.
Managed to win. And let's take a close look to the playing venue. If something interesting is happening over there, I think that those were the last players. Amazing performance for both teams. Congratulations to the supporters of those teams and the players, of course.
Of course. And the captains, there we see...
The captains,
probably signing the score sheets or the match results there.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
everyone
thanks
looks
also
happy.
to everyone involved here.
Absolutely.
Keti with the organization. A lot of work, a lot of hard work has been done in a short amount of time, I think, as well.
Yeah, and let's not forget that
ready.
this one of the few tournaments which are happening over the board, right? We don't have
that's all
that
the extra
luxury.
complications of getting everyone here and the tests and so on.
Yes, exactly. Our test. We have to do the test again. Oh no. But anyway, it was a good tournament. Thank you so much.
Excellent tournament. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, it was great.
And we can think of our brand of chess.
Well, let's finish the show with go to work.
And thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you for watching. Hope you've had a good time, and let's look forward to future chess events and women's chess.
Yes, which will come very soon in next month. So, please follow the channel. You will be always updated with the new tournaments. You will just get the link and the information. And also don't forget to follow the social media of FIDE. There are also a lot of information and photos daily. So bye for now, and hope to see you again.
See you soon. Thank you. Bye.
Barcelona means relaxing. It means flying. Barcelona means discovering. It's a fairy tale with princesses and dragons. It's sharing. Barcelona means touching the sky. Barcelona means stopping time. Barcelona is life. It's love. Barcelona is unique. It means countless flights. Which Barcelona do you know? Discover them all at barcelonaismuchmore.com.